The following program is for adult audiences only.
Chattanooga, boy had $1 and a dime. Headed out for Nashville on the Hard Rock Line. I'm working on that old steamboat and learned to rob and steal. When my feet had touched dry land, how happy I did feel. Been saving every penny for to make up through the fall. Working for that dollar, but it never adds up at all. But coming around the river bank where the old train so sane. The very next thing you hear from me, I've been tied to a ball and chain. Well, come this time tomorrow, reckon I don't know where I'll be. But if it wasn't for that old sheriff, I'd be back in Tennessee. Playing cards and crap games, not looking for the score. And if I ever get back home again, I'll never roam no more. Gather round, you good time boys, listen to my song. May not know better, but I know you know right from wrong. Buy yourself a postcard so you can see the lights of town. Find yourself a country girl, keep quiet and settle down.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything, we would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but we'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MSC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through.
You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and my buddy Kenny the Vaping Heed. Hope you guys are all doing well out there. Another fantastic week ahead, let me tell you. It hasn't been a fantastic week before, unfortunately, at least not for us over here. I found out my sister-in-law was in a car accident, had to be flown to Pittsburgh, and she's in intensive care right now, recovering. Broke all but 2 ribs. So she's in a lot of pain. They're doing some surgery on her to try and repair some of the damage, and she's going to have a long recovery because you know what it's like when you're trying to breathe and you got a busted rib. It's probably the most painful bone to break.
Not good. It's not good.
So the wife's down there visiting her today while we're doing our live stream. And that's pretty much where the idea of today's title came from. Appreciate life and carry on.
See what I mean? While the cat's away. You say, I know where you're coming from, mate. While the cat's away. Know what you're fucking die yet.
Yeah, well, you know, we got to do what we got to do. You got to carry on. Life does not end. It ends for everybody once. And that's it. It's that simple.
Yeah, we want to get one shot at it, don't you? That's it.
Hey, man, according to George Carlin, life is worth losing. Did you hear about that? You know George Carlin. Everybody knows George Carlin.
No, it was the statement there. Life's worth losing.
Yeah, he said life is worth losing. Dumb Americans is the example that he cites as, for some people, it's probably the best thing that could happen to them. Listen. I'm not a George Carlin, but I'm gonna tell you exactly what he told an audience, and this was 10 years ago, 20 years ago. I don't even remember. It's got to be at least 20 years ago. But you can say all you want about America, and I say I love this place. I wouldn't have it any other way, folks. I wouldn't live any other time or in history or in any other place. But say what you will about America, land of the free, home of the brave. We've got some dumb-ass mother huckers out there floating around this country. Dumbass mother huckers.
Yeah.
I
kind of agree. You've got them wherever you live, mate. We've got them here as well. Trust us. We've got plenty here.
Now, obviously, Kenny, that doesn't include our audience. Our audience is not a bunch of dumbass motherfuckers, right? I understand that.
Well, you've got to be slightly mad. We'll give them that much.
Hey, man, they're intelligent and they're very perceptive. But the rest of the fuckers in this country, holy jumping Jehoshaphat, dumber than a second coat of paint or a box of rocks.
I love it. Love it.
And if I may quote George Carlin, now this ain't just ranting and raving, folks. This ain't just blowing off some steam. I got a little evidence to support my claim. It just seems to me that only a really low IQ population could have taken this beautiful continent, this magnificent American landscape that we inherited. Well, actually, we stole it. Stole it from the Mexicans and the Indians. Yeah. But hey, it is what it is, We stole it. It was beautiful when we stole it.
We nicked it.
It looked pretty fucking good, you know what I mean? It was pristine. The water, everything. It was a pristine paradise. Have you seen it lately? Have you taken a good look at it lately? It's a fucking embarrassment.
I think us Brits had a hand in there as well, like stealing land.
You're still involved. The Labor Party is sending over 150 of you fuckers on payroll to come and campaign for Kamala. Have you seen this shit?
It's crazy, isn't it?
Only a nation of enlightened half-wits could have turned this beautiful place into what it is today. One big fucking shopping mall that has been now replaced by Amazon.
Yeah.
And we're grateful.
The best thing to come out of the US. Amazon.
We're grateful. Amazon, so fucking wonderful. I ordered a brand new shelf because I'm running out of space, right? I placed another order. I want to thank you all for putting up with the bullshit commercials that we have to watch before and after these shows and during my videos. And I want to thank you all for your super chats because once again, this is the second time in the last 5 years I've been doing this. This is the second time I got a paycheck from Google. $100 and
hallelujah.
I think it's $103.42 or some ridiculous thing is going into my checking account.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Monetized vape content. Hello. Love it.
So you bought a bloody shelf with it. So you bought a bloody shelf. You got your Amazon.
The first time I got it, I bought the desk behind me and rearranged this whole studio. So this time around, I ordered a shelf because, well, I had enough money to place another flavor order because I don't have enough flavor. 600 is just not enough. So I placed another flavor order. Well, there was like, I was out of the SSA whipped cream. I can't make my beautiful Kenny's rum cookie without SSA whipped cream. So I ordered a big bottle of that. And while I was there, I'm like,
oh, you can order that.
I don't have that flavor. I don't have that flavor. I don't have that one yet. 20-some flavors later, I realized, hey, man, SSA released a bunch of new flavors. Let me order the sample pack. Wonder Flavors put out a bunch of new ones. Let me order the sample pack of that. So they're on the way. Unfortunately, the shelves behind me are full. So I had to retrieve one of the smaller shelves because I originally started with 6-rack shelves. Then I went to 8-rack shelves. So I had to retrieve one of the 6-rack shelves from the other room and set it up on my refrigerator over here and then rearrange all the flavors again.
Oh, God.
And then I realized this ain't the last order I'm going to place. So I'm going to have to replace the 4 behind me that are 6-rack shelves with 8-rack shelves. But I can't do it because there's a shelf above it. So all the stuff that's on that shelf above it is not going to go on a big, massive shelf on the wall right next to our monitor behind me.
Oh, gee,
I had this place all tore apart because Amazon told me it was going to be here yesterday.
Oh.
At 8 o'clock last night, I got a notice that says, oops, it won't get there till maybe Wednesday. We're not sure.
Oh, shit. A shelf.
So I had to put everything all back together for today's show. What a disaster.
Know what you should have done? You should, for the future reference, right? When you're sitting there, just take a screenshot and just put it on as a fucking background while you tore the place apart. It would work.
I could have done it. Except I got to find stuff and use stuff during the show. I mean, and we do have ourselves a featured item this week. I saw this Drag 4 lonely living on the shelf over here, and I'm like, I bought that originally because I was going to review it. And then I launched, and there was already dozens of reviews on it. And it was just like, okay, well, I guess it's not going to be a retro vape.
Well, it's a live unboxing.
And welcome.
The next best thing. It's the next best thing is a live unboxing, sir. It's the next best thing.
So we're going to have to do it today because I don't have enough mods yet. Just one more mod, I promise.
Exactly. Just one more. How many times you said that?
I have Alzheimer's, so I forget that I already asked you for one last mod. So I got another one.
That's how his flavor collection started. Just one more.
Nuh-uh. The flavor collection started out of sheer panic. 40% tax. I'm not paying 40% tax. I can make this thing for less than $5.
Holy.
Here we are 3 years later.
Yeah.
3 years later, 600 flavors, and I'm not done yet. So that won't get here till Thursday.
You're going to need a bigger house here before long. Not for your family or your wife or your kids or anything like that. Just for your fucking flavors.
Nuh-uh. And let's not even get into the fact that I'm going to be doing a second channel. So I'm going to have to retrieve from the attic all of my old microphones so I could, talk about them and review them and show you how to process them.
Holy shit. So you're going to have that? Oh, my God. How are you going to get all that in there?
I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. By the way, for those of you out there, Bull City Flavors, you can always use the code HunkyV to get yourself like 7% off. And you can still get free shipping.
Woo.
You spend more than $75. But I use it every time I place an order.
Hell yeah, man. Right.
My order's typically over $100, so. Mallory's only got 59 flavors. Don't worry. You know what? Since you were so persistent into putting dad jokes in for me, I'm going to have to send you some. So I'm gonna reach out to you after the show and get your address. I'm gonna send you some flavors, including flavors. I got big bottles still. Blue Noosa Blue Raspberry and their Blue Lemonade, and I got some cookies and cream. Kenny seemed to like the cookies and cream. Let me send you some more of that.
Yes.
You get a big 250 ml bottle.
Yes. That 250 ml bottle gone. So that other 250 ml bottle of me rum and raisin will go with the 250 ml.
Nah, it's better to send you just the flavors. You can buy the VG and PG locally. That way I can send you more.
Yeah.
I'll make your. That's what I need to do. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you a Rusman Raisin Cookie as a one shot.
Oh. Interesting.
That's a cool idea. I don't need to send you the VG and PG. You got that. You got the Nick.
Yeah, I'll get that. Yeah.
I'll send it as a one shot.
All that shit.
That way it's just flavoring, and there's no chance of them confiscating it. Neil Pitts, hello and welcome. Al Ben, hello and welcome. And I got a little box ready to go for Dusty.
The way I
was going to send him that mouth to lung tank.
The way I'm going, mate, the stuff I'd be wanting, your shipping costs, you'd have to get a freight shipment, not just a shipping a box, it'll be a freight, a pallet. Get that on, that's for me. Yes, I'll have that.
It's too expensive, mate. I'll just pack a suitcase and come visit you for a weekend.
Yeah, maybe I full of fucking gear. You look good in customs, won't you?
You just have to take me shopping when I get there, because my suitcases won't be full of any clothing for me to switch into when I get there. I'm going to just have what I have on me. I'll bring back a suitcase full of clothes.
That's if you get through customs.
Nah, it's all checked in baggage.
Yeah. We're going, who wants this bag? Why? It's glowing in the dark.
It's not glowing in the dark. It's just like cookies and chips and snacks. I'm a big fat guy. I'm from America, man. We're all fat. That's my snacks to get me through this trip. I got to get all the way up into Newcastle there. That's a long trip. I don't know. I don't have any English pounds here. I need my own snacks. Right from America, full of all the chemicals and junk food that's going to kill me.
Yeah, that's probably banned in the UK. We'll confiscate.
I'm probably banned in the UK. The NHS doesn't want to see my medical records.
Jesus. Oh, trust us. They've probably seen it all, mate. What gone on away here, trust us. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Our government are actually going to prescribe. Our government, it was in news last week, actually going to prescribe a lose weight injection to get the obese people back to work. Can you fucking believe that? On the NHS as well.
We talk about the healthy stuff all the time and about how, they said that they're literally lobbying in Congress right now. Big Pharma is lobbying in Congress right now for this Ozempic pill to be covered by all insurance companies. Mandated federally to be covered by all insurance companies, including obviously the government-funded ones, Medicaid, Medicare, and all the government employees and health insurance policies. So rather than actually, fixing the fucking problem and removing the things that are making us all fat from the American diet and like letting us have things like, the old style grease that we used to make from beef tallow, that didn't affect our hormones like the seed oils do. We don't go back to the days of Dean Martin, be all skinny, nothing but twigs walking around.
Them were the days. I think technology is a lot to blame for it as well, because people are all just couch potatoes now and you just use technology. You don't even have to go to the shop now. You just click your phone or whatever and away you can.
Nah, you know what it is? It's just greed. That's all it is greed. The goal is to make it as cheap as possible, and they don't have to account for any health costs because of what the chemicals are that they put into our processed foods. They could make healthy processed foods. They could. It just cost more.
Apparently so. but it costs less to add stuff to it. So that's a bit weird, but never mind.
Well, in the big scheme of things, economies of scale, when you work it out, it's actually cheaper to give you something that's completely stripped of all things because it's a byproduct of something else. So instead of it being waste, we're now going to process it and turn it into actual food you're going to eat again. We just got to, throw some fortified nutrients in there and some other things to make it not seem like you're eating cardboard.
Yeah. Rabbit food.
And the easiest thing to do that with is high fructose corn syrup because, we got to subsidize all the corn farmers out there. Couldn't possibly use all that corn to make ethanol, fuel for your car. Oh, no.
Oh, hello.
We're going to feed the American people with that.
Hell yeah. Make them unhealthy so Big Pharma make loads of money with all the tablets they give to you and all the drugs that stick around your neck. There you go. There's a plan.
Big Pharma,
mate.
big healthcare. The big corporations
plan.
are all raking in the cash. Darren D, hello and welcome.
Yeah. Hello, Darren D.
Well,
it's a funny old world. Funny old world.
I said,
As they say.
appreciate life, which we have. We do. We're going to continue to do. But it is time to carry on and find out what kind of crap we have in the news this week.
Look, somebody is actually agreeing with us. Hey,
Population control. You convinced Neil Pitts.
Yeah. Yes. It's
Cheryl
there.
Demers, hello and welcome. See, you were right. It's all population control.
Somebody
they don't have to
finally
pay us.
agrees with us.
They don't have to pay us our Social Security benefits if we're already dead
Nope.
or got one foot out the door.
Nope.
Free Ride Vapor, hello and welcome.
Hello.
All right, time for the news. Ooh, got that emergency siren going, letting you all know, hey man, you got to pay attention because you might actually get healthy if you stop smoking and start vaping.
That's a general idea.
Tell everybody that. Southern Vapor here posted, I met an older man today vaping. He smoked for years. He then went to cigars due to health concerns. He then met vapors, and now, guess what? He vapes. He now understands the many benefits that he has received since he switched from combustion to non-combustion. He actually lectured Southern Vapor on how BP, Gov, and HC in general don't want us to be healthy because of Kenny's population control.
I'm right. I'm right. I'm right.
Healthcare providers need to admit what they know. Vaping gives much better health by eliminating smoking. 2 times more smokers quit with tobacco harm reduction than have quit with nicotine replacement therapy. And nicotine replacement therapy has been around for decades and decades and decades longer than vaping's been around. Safer nicotine gives many, many benefits that we are reaping today.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. My beautiful better halves brought me a coffee. Thank you. Oh,
Oh, are you drinking coffee today?
I got a coffee.
I bet it's hotter than mine.
Oh, yes, piping hot. Not like that cold coffee. Get away.
Juka posted, I had a doctor's appointment last week, and she asked me about nicotine use. I told her that I smoked for 30 years, but then I switched to vaping 10 years ago, and I still vape, and my health has improved a lot. And her reply was, I bet it has. How do I get a doctor that tells you the truth? Huh?
Yeah.
How do I get one of them?
We always wonder how we can get to see a doctor now, couldn't we? Because you can never get an appointment.
Have you seen all of the chaos going on right now about Trump and McDonald's? I've got a whole thing in the dad jokes about it.
I bet you have.
Trump is a man that can never let anything go. That was a thorn in his side because, as you all know, McDonald's is his favorite place to eat. When he was in the White House, he had McDonald's DoorDash before DoorDash was a thing. Secret Service went and got a McDonald's. He's got a professional chef. And any ingredient and anything that he would want to eat. And what does the man choose when he's the president of the United States to eat?
A mac and cheese.
I want some McDonald's. Give me some chicken nuggets, Big Mac, quarter pounder. I might not have a fish sandwich too. That way I can say it's something healthy.
And a strawberry shake. Gotta have a strawberry shake.
Meanwhile, here in the United States, employees are just now starting to make $15 an hour at McDonald's with zero health benefits. The only people that are full-time aren't actually full-time because they're, contracted. And, they don't work hourly. They work salary. The employees get $15 an hour, finally. No health benefits. Big Mac here in the United States, $5.90. Just a sandwich. You want a meal, it's like $10. Throw in the fries and the Coke.
It's a similar thing in here because a lot of the McDonald's stores here aren't McDonald's as in McDonald's. They're a franchise. They're another company running the McDonald's store. They're a franchise.
All the McDonald's are franchise stores.
Yeah. Oh, but they're even worse, like the ones over here, than a proper McDonald's, so to speak. But that's the thing that's coming over here now is franchises, and they reckon they're horrible to work for. Absolutely
Meanwhile,
horrible.
in Denmark, if you work at McDonald's, you make $22 an hour, get 6 weeks of paid vacation, 1 yearly paid maternity leave, life insurance, and pension, and their Big Macs only cost $5.66 when you convert it from euros to dollars.
Why would you want a pension? Who wants to work at McDonald's for all that?
Listen, if they gave you insurance and all this other stuff, why would you not want to work there the rest of your life? Become a manager and get a career out of it, maybe open up your own franchise one day.
Don't appeal to me, man.
No, it doesn't need to. The point is, most people, when they're in high school and they're looking for a job, where are you going to go work? You're going to work at a fast food joint. You got no experience, no education. They train you how to do some basic things. Guess what? If they paid you a decent wage, you know what? You might come out further ahead in life if you didn't even bother going to college. If you were happy working at McDonald's and coming home and gaming for, 6 hours a day, get on Twitch, try and become a streamer or something.
Yeah, I suppose you can look at it that way. My daughter's used as a stepping stone for the career, so I kind of grumble, really.
My first job was Burger King.
Job. Oh, I've never worked a flip. I went straight to school in engineering. I got an apprenticeship. Boom. None of that shit.
Burger King doesn't flip burgers. You put it on a grill. There's a flame broil thing that you just put it on the grill and it just cycles it through like they make pizzas nowadays. But the point is, for some people, that would be sufficient to entertain them in life. That would be enough of a challenge.
At the end of the day, somebody's got to do it, and if you're happy doing it, good luck. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. It's just like every shit job on the planet, somebody's got to do it, haven't they? Whether they like, and if they like
But
it,
it's
they like
no
it,
longer a shit job if you're making $22 an hour, have 6 weeks of vacation every single year, life insurance, pension, health care benefits. I mean, you can't get that in a normal job. When I was working as a paramedic, did I get health insurance? Not until I started working for the hospital. When I worked for the local fire companies and the ambulance services, I didn't get paid insurance or retirement or any of that stuff. I didn't even have sick days.
To be honest, I've never been a bit. I mean, I have the odd McDonald's, but I find after you've had one of them, you're still hungry. I prefer like a Burger King or a KFC if I had the choice. Or if I really had the choice, I'd like an Indian takeaway. That's my little. I love Indians. Love Indian food.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God,
chicken masala.
Do I not? Oh, chicken masala. Oh, delicious.
Delicious.
Mm.
But listen, if the corporations here weren't so damn greedy, maybe we could actually get like consistent like food at McDonald's too. Because right now, these people don't give two flying farts about it. They work 1 or 2 days a week. They're high school teenagers that have no like inspiration to like put out quality products. They're just there to get through the day, get through their shift, get some pocket money.
Well, this is it. And I think McDonald's is a huge, multi-billion company. And like you say, majority of the places they probably do treat their workers shit. But for that reason is because, like I say, there's probably kids coming out of school or there's kids in uni who just want a bit of part-time work. So here we've got something called zero contract hours. So you're not in like it is a contract as such of employment, but it's not like a proper contract of employment. Like say you're contracted to work 39 hours a week. With a zero contract, you're not. They could just call you in one day and say, right, we don't want you for this day, and then they just piss fart people about. So that's the downside of it. You know what I mean? That's probably why they get a bad name. They probably do.
Yeah, well, that's what the United States is like. Any part-time job you get, that's the way it is. There are very few states that have, right to work.
I mean, with kids, see, you can kind of see where it is from. Like our little part-time job, we're doing a paper round, we're doing a milk round. So I think McDonald's is the modern-day version of that. It's where all the kids from school or whatever get part-time jobs, and they get a bit of pocket money. That's probably what it is,
Yeah. But that could actually have some more value, both for the employees and for the customers, if they actually paid them a living wage.
Definitely.
Anyway, woof. Now it makes sense why our BS data is being delayed. Looking at the states next to Maine, Massachusetts, that is. My apologies. And looks like the 2020 flavor ban in Massachusetts didn't make that much of a difference at all. In fact, New Hampshire, Massachusetts' neighbor, saw greater declines in youth vaping, and they didn't ban anything, than Massachusetts did. Oh, and they collected a lot more taxes because they didn't ban it. For those of you that don't know.
There you go.
The YRBS is the Youth Risk Behavior Surveillance System. They ask all the kids in high school, do you vape? Do you do drugs? Do you smoke weed?
Yeah.
You drink? How often do you drink? All that other happy horse hockey. But facts are facts. You can't hide from the data. Eventually, your bullshit's going to get called out. Especially in India. We like our chicken masala, but we hate India. Total ban on vaping. It's not illegal for you to vape in India. It's illegal for you to be a shop and sell vaping products in India. So Indian vapors really have to work hard to try and get a hold of their vapes.
It's like to say that some of the restrictions have got it, but you can't sell vape, but you can vape if you can get it. Well, okay, that makes sense.
Well, that's like here in the States, mate. When they banned, flavored pods, sealed pods, when Trump banned flavored sealed pods, and they put this whole PMTA bullshit in from the FDA. That was for you to sell a product, you had to get market authorization from the FDA to sell a vaping product in the States. They have to authorize your market of your product in the States. But there's absolutely nothing stopping every single American in the country from ordering from Europe or China or wherever they want to order from.
That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense, does it?
You're shooting yourself in the foot. You're killing all these businesses for what? To feel like you are in control? And they're losing revenue? And they're losing jobs? You wonder why nothing's made in this country anymore. Well, here we go. The cost of misinformation. A Mumbai woman was harassed for using a vape days after health ministry published false tweets claiming that use and possession of e-cigarettes is banned in India. It's not. It's banned for sale in India. It is not banned for use. It is not banned for possession. So keep on vaping, dudes. Dudettes.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Just do it, mate. Just do it.
It's your health. Make an informed choice and act on it.
Exactly.
There you go.
Or about 1 in 65
Thank you,
vapes
Mallory.
daily. That's a far cry from the new generation hooked on nicotine we've heard about. But wait, aren't flavored and disposable vapes a huge concern? No, they're as popular among teens who vape as for vaping adults. But with so few students vaping, the overall issue is not as serious as we've been led to believe. So, is the youth vaping crisis over? There never was a crisis. It's a fad that seems to be fading away.
Exactly. There never was a crisis.
There never was a crisis.
Exactly.
And I'm sick and tired of the bullshit about them claiming past 30-day use. Have you seen a vape in the last 30 days? Yes. You are a current user. What?
Exactly.
Fuck off.
No, I'm not. Yes, you are. I'm not. You fucking are. We've labeled you
Is the
on.
youth vaping epidemic as bad as we've been told? Actually, it's not. New data from the 2020...
Unbelievable. All right, man. It's time to talk about
Well,
the
they're leaving,
whistleblower.
yeah.
We had a
They're
whistleblower
leaving,
testify in Congress, and there's a chance that this testimony is going to get our channel banned. But you know what? The truth needs to get out there. This was presented in Congress.
Wow.
And I shouldn't have to remind everybody that if you falsely provide testimony in Congress, it is a federal offense. You go in a federal pokey, locked up, throw away the keys. So, what did they say in Congress?
Signed into law. U.S. intelligence dangerously compromised, warned CIA and FBI whistleblowers. You're not the only one to report this, of course. But I was reading your report on it this morning. This is something that you have been warning about for quite some time, and the allegations stem from a whistleblower who has come forward to the House, a whistleblower from the Central Intelligence Agency. I have the letter, the relevant letter here from the House Oversight Committee. The whistleblower alleges that a CIA team was paid to change its assessment of the origins of COVID-19. Do I have that broadly correct? Is that your understanding of the report? Yes. This is obviously a bombshell report, deeply, deeply troubling. I'm glad that the House is going to look into it. We should look into it.
You know why it's
what caught my
troubling?
attention is you point.
Because Congress passed a law, reluctantly, Congress passed a law that says any information about the origins of this whole pandemic that we know as government officials must be released to the public. We are not keeping it a secret. So, The bombshell isn't what the origin is. The bombshell is our own government paid an agency and the people within it to lie to the public. And mainstream media isn't talking about this, and that's a horse hockey load of dung. We need to know the truth. You can't make an informed choice without the truth.
Out in your article on this that the government has deliberately violated the COVID Origins Act, which this body passed unanimously, which the House passed, the president signed into law. Maybe he wasn't so happy about signing it into law, but he did. It is the law of the land, and which required that all of the government's intelligence on the origins of COVID be made public. Instead, what the administration did was offer up a summary, which they then in turn heavily redacted. And you point out that in addition, the administration refused to report the names of scientists who fell ill at the Wuhan Institute of Virology in 2019, despite the fact they know the names. The intelligence community knows the names. Now, you're absolutely right to say this is a violation of the COVID Origins Act, and I would know because I wrote it. So I'm not very happy about the fact that this administration continues to flout, comply.
So needless to say, he's a little pissed off to find out that despite passing a law, United States Code includes that law now, our own government lied to us numerous times and obfuscated the truth.
Completely ignore public law passed, again, unanimously by the United States Senate. For what end, I can't tell. I can't figure out why in the world. I don't know what partisan gain there is to it. Why in the world they want to lie to the American people. You conclude your article by saying the government has become extremely comfortable with lying to us.
Exactly.
Just explain what you mean.
All
by
governments
that.
are.
Tell us why you think this is
that only the thousandth time we've been lied to.
On a very specific point, if we were the first to identify the three people that contracted the coronavirus in China, they were the people working on gain-of-function research in the Wuhan Institute of Virology. The Wall Street Journal confirmed our reporting 2 weeks later. And then I think it was 1 week after that or a few days after that, the ODNI report came out, and it did not reveal this information. And we had multiple sources, the Wall Street Journal. We have no idea if the Wall Street Journal sources were the same. But I think we're clearly seeing a lot of abuses of power occurring in multiple executive agencies. So we've seen it with the FBI. One of the things that we noted yesterday was that we saw perverse incentives in the FBI to go after so-called domestic violent extremism, pulling an agent off of things like child exploitation onto really hyping a set of cases that particularly appeared to be aimed at spreading disinformation around the idea that there is a significant increase of domestic extremism when we don't think that the evidence shows that. And now we see this report.
Then again, they think that we're extremists because we tell people that vaping is healthier than smoking.
Yeah.
And the FDA lies to people and tells them that you're better off smoking. We didn't actually say that. We can't help it if Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids changes our position on things. Dr. Brian King testified. He's like, listen, we never told anybody that it was an epidemic. No, the CDC did.
Really?
And you didn't refute it. So you're complicit.
That came out that suggests that there's an FBI whistleblower who says that 6 of the 7 analysts had said it was a laboratory origin and that they had reversed their position in some exchange for some sort of a salary bonus or some sort of a financial incentive. So, and we've been, so we keep documenting it. We just keep finding agencies, DHS involved in trying to create a disinformation.
Smoking is dead. Vaping is the future. The future is now.
I keep, the censorship industrial complex, we just keep finding new parts of it. So in the research for this testimony, we discovered this deep trust alliance.
Get that for a sound effect.
What appears to be ties to the security and intelligence agencies of the United States government appears to be trying to set itself up, although it's now kind of ghosted after 2021, but it appeared to try to set itself up to decide what is reality and what are fakes for people. And I think it should have a chilling effect in that that's not how we do free speech in America. We don't have government agencies. We don't have cutouts or front groups that appear to have support from those agencies telling the American people what's true, what's false, or telling social media companies behind the scenes what they should be censoring.
So,
well, you do though.
In other words, campaign for tobacco-free kids should go away, right?
Theoretically, yes.
Propaganda against the American public is a crime. It's against the law. And furthermore, YouTube censoring people that tell people the truth once it's discovered, that censorship, especially when the government is telling them to censor it, is wrong. If we don't stand up for our free speech rights, they'll be gone.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I'm going to retweet this if you guys want to watch the rest of it. This is another problem. We live in a 60-second world. If you can't sum it up in 60 seconds, people lose interest.
Yeah.
That's intentional. Oh, what's going on in Australia, man? We haven't heard from Australia. So there's this new scientific study that was done, and the shocking data shows that only 1% of pharmacies in Australia are stocking vapes. So they legalized it. They removed the prescription. But unfortunately, if you live in Australia, you're pretty much fucked because only 1% of the pharmacies actually carry vapes that you can buy.
Wow.
National survey of 305 pharmacies finds that just 1% stock prescription-free vaping products. And you wonder why there's a tobacconist war going on?
Australia
without a prescription. Criminal activities.
Research shows the federal government's vaping plan is failing.
Hold on, I don't want to blow your eardrums away.
Oh shit. It's failing. I fucking never would have guessed that in a million years.
Let's try this again.
Research shows the federal government's vaping plan is failing, with 99% of products bought on the black market. A nationwide survey of more than 300 pharmacies found just 4 stocked legal vapes under the national plan.
Mark Butler promised Australia's vapers that these products would be available from pharmacies without a prescription. Criminal activities are a direct result of the restrictive policy we have. So vapers are not accessing these products through legal channels.
Vapes are increasingly part of our ongoing tobacco wars. Research shows the federal government's vaping...
Ongoing tobacco wars.
No shit, Sherlock. You fucker.
That is not going away anytime soon because here we go. 132. Pippa posted. We're up to 132 tobacconist firebombings.
It's getting bigger.
Jim in Brunswick East firebombed again, targeted for the second time in less than a week. This is linked with Victoria's illicit tobacco and vape rampage and is under investigation by the Lunar Task Force.
Holy fuck.
Ridiculous, mate. I wanted to like go visit Australia. My grandfather lived in Australia. Never got to meet the man. Not anymore, man. Forget it. I ain't going there.
A, you can't vape, and B, there's too much shit out there that can kill you.
So you know what doesn't kill you? Nicotine doesn't kill you. Nicotine has a variety of benefits, well known to researchers, but we're not allowed to talk about that. And if you do talk about it, well, none of your tags are going to rank on YouTube's algorithm. Hate to tell you.
Hello.
I posted something I found. This guy is one of those biohackers, and he isn't even a formal biohacker. He's just a health nut. He does a show all the time about exercise and health and nutritional supplements, what's good for you, what helps you out, what makes things better. And guess what? 0 of his tags in that video were ranked. None. Does not rank at all. The only thing in that video that ranked, the only tag in that video was the channel's name. And it was ranked like 34. Even though it was his latest video. That tells you how much they're suppressing it.
Censorship at its finest. Censorship at its finest, isn't it?
9 benefits of nicotine that might surprise you. Nicotine seems doomed to suffer from its association with smoking because it is the most famous constituent of tobacco. But it's not what causes the harm. Because, see, there's benefits to nicotine consumption when it's divorced from combustion. That's not what the majority of Americans believe, though. The majority of Americans, including 80% of doctors, believe nicotine causes cancer. But it doesn't.
No.
We have some science later on that we're going to show you that actually was done as a study, and it doesn't cause cancer. It's a neurotropic. It has health benefits. It can help treat or ameliorate Parkinson's disease. It's a cognitive enhancer. We talk about this week after week. It can help you lose weight. Short-term memory. That's why I'm still using nicotine. I was at 0 milligram at one point. ADHD. Improves reaction time. Athletes say that nicotine improves performance. It's a performance enhancer. Nicotine normalizes schizophrenic brain activity. Nicotine may provide an Alzheimer's breakthrough if we stop demonizing it and look at the potential benefits of its use. Heaven forbid.
Heaven forbid, sir.
I smoked between 240,000 and 260,000 cigarettes over a 35-year period. Yikes. Thank goodness for vaping. I have not smoked now for 8+ years. My doctor is thrilled with my good health. No more high blood pressure, no more gasping for air, and other health improvements as well. Vaping saves lives.
True, right, mate.
And why are we here every week? Because we love you. We love all of you out there. This is a revolution that's not going away because of love. Our love for fellow humans.
All you need is love.
All you need is love. Ba-ba-ba-da. I've been keeping track of this all week long. There's number 131. No end in sight. The fire bombings keep coming. Another one overnight. I used to have an old folder just for those, but I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to throw them into the show because it's going to be a regularly occurring thing. I don't need to, like, keep track of it. When they surpassed 100, it got to the point that it's like, I'm just throwing the show. Still going on. Ain't going to change. Until you can access harm reduction products as easily as you can access the Duries, it ain't going away, man.
Wow.
FDA, you told Congress that you need more money. The 2024 National Youth Tobacco Survey results show that that's a lie. You don't need any more money. You need to be fired for your gross incompetence and not embracing harm reduction. Vapor Technology Association posted this. Your future access to nicotine is on the ballot, folks. Vote your dreams. Vote your aspirations. Hello, Buta Squad. Hello, Ron Jeremy. Hello, Stephen L.
Hello. Hello.
Make sure you check your registration status, and I want everybody to vote. No matter who you want to vote for, show up at the polling place and go vote. What did Mallory say there? Hunky Vape wonders if they are going to get another cake that 2 times bigger and more sparklers for their 200th firebombing. Remember that? Remember when they showed up with that cigarette cake and they had all their singing happy birthday to the 100 firebombings? Only in Australia you're going to get something like that. Here in the United States, all we get is amicus briefs for the Supreme Court to spank the FDA for banning millions and millions of products and only authorizing their big buddy, Big Tobacco's crappy little shit vapes. The only one that doesn't truly suck is this Enjoy. And that's because Enjoy was a vaping company, not a big tobacco company. Juul sucks. Yep. Views, I don't like it. And forget about this one. It's I had somebody leave me a comment. I did this one, you know, as a review when this was authorized. And they're like, how you take apart the battery?
What?
Don't take it apart. It was never meant to be taken apart. Go to the store and spend the $10 and get another one. If you think that this is something you want to use.
Fucking hell. How would you take it apart? Yeah, I'm going to show you that one, mate, and get myself into some kind of bother, but never mind.
Wow, that's the first time I've used this thing, not gotten spit back. Still tastes like shit, though. But it was authorized by the FDA as appropriate for the protection of public health. Don't ask me why.
30.
And that then provides...
Good evening. The tobacco war today took a potentially life-threatening turn, with the firebombers targeting a black market store with people living above it.
Young families forced to evacuate, and the police commissioner left asking smokers if supporting the illicit trade is worth the risk.
Another illegal tobacco shop up in flames. 2 hooded figures firebombing the Cowandilla store at 11 last night.
I seen smoke coming out at the back door, then I went around to the front and then I seen it all in flames.
But at this Sir Donald Bradman Drive store, nearly a dozen people live upstairs.
We are sleeping and there's firefighters came and all of them. It's very hard. I have baby, 8-month-old baby.
Every arson offence has the potential to cost someone their life.
Detectives linked to Operation Eclipse quickly called in, adding Cowandilla to the list of suburbs across Adelaide caught up in the black market tobacco war.
Look at all those fires.
Is number 16.
They're all over as well. They're not like in one area.
Australians, it's a market which only exists because
16 tobacconist fires just in Adelaide.
But that's a bit overboard, setting fire to a shop when people live above it. Like, Jesus Christ, they could have killed them.
Listen, the only thing that's just as bad as that, Misfit Steve just posted, the police lines were hacked in his town. All the 911 lines are down. Why would a hacker want to take down 911 lines? You sick fuckers.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Smokers are willing to support it.
And I'm one of them, and I'll admit that. A packet of cigarettes would cost you about $60, $70 for a packet of 40. I can get in there for 25, 30.
And that then provides an environment for organised crime to exploit that for their own gains.
While 5 arrests have so far been made by Operation Eclipse, we're told they're likely foot soldiers and not the kingpins, with many of the crime organisations based overseas.
These are complex investigations and they do present a challenge to police, but we have dedicated resources.
Shannon McDonald, 9 News.
There has, however, been a breakthrough arrest today. Inga Nilsson's here with the details. But Inga, will it stop the firebombings?
Brenton, the police commissioner wouldn't go that far, but does hope it sends a strong message, revealing a key player has been arrested during a...
This is the same bullshit war on drugs mentality that led to the creation and flourishing of fentanyl. Do you know, mate, you know the average business satchel, the average business suitcase would be enough fentanyl to kill the entire city of Los Angeles.
Wow. Jesus.
This stuff, my wife has been on a kick lately watching these border police video thingies, right? And yeah, they do collect a lot of cocaine and a lot of methamphetamine, right? They have them stashed in tractor trailers and in back of trunks and in body panels of cars and stuffed in the doors. And every single day, 12,000 cars. This is just one bridge that has a customs station on it, right? 12,000 full-size tractor trailers every single day that they have to inspect. Dusty Country Road, hello and welcome. 12,000. And out of that 12,000, every single day they find at least one that's trying to get drugs across the border. That doesn't include checking the people.
It's fucking crazy, man, honestly. Absolutely.
You know what's a travesty in this country? Because of the shit healthcare system that we have, the for-profit greed in healthcare, people can't afford their medication. So what do? If they're down in Texas, they go over to Mexico. And they go to a pharmacy in Mexico and they get their prescription filled in Mexico. Right? But you're only allowed to bring across the border 1 month worth of your medicine. Here's people are like, listen, man, I live in Nebraska. I can't afford my shit. I'm going to drive down to Texas, go to Mexico. I'm going to get a year's worth of my medicine that I need because I can't afford to keep buying it at the pharmacy around here. They want like $1,000 for me to get my medicine. So I'm going to go to Mexico. Instead of buying my refill this month at my local pharmacy, I'm going to drive to Mexico. Even though I rented a car for about $500, I'm going to be able to drive all the way down to Mexico, spend a 2-day weekend down there, get my prescription filled, come across the border, and now I have a whole year's supply of the drugs that my doctor says I need to have.
Yeah.
Except when they come across the border and customs stops them and inspects it and finds out that all their medicines that they declared are double stuffed. Each box has 2 months worth. That's against the law. You're going to the federal pokey. Because you don't want to die and you can't afford to buy your shit at the pharmacy.
I suppose it's still classed as smuggling drugs, even though the prescribed drugs, it's still probably under a drug smuggling
exactly
type of thing.
That's bullshit. You should be able to get a year's worth of fucking drugs from wherever you want to order it from. Matter of fact, you shouldn't have to drive to Mexico. You should be able to get online and order your medications. We live in an international community where everything is made and sold all around the planet. So why shouldn't you be able to buy from the cheapest place, regardless of where it is? You have family members in Pakistan, and you want to get your pharmacy prescriptions filled in Pakistan? You should be able to do that. You want to order drugs from India instead of the United States? The risk is on you. I think you should be able to do that. Force the pharmacies here to actually compete for business instead of arresting people and throwing them in the jail because they don't want to die. It's not just vaping that this stuff goes on about.
Oh, it covers all sorts, man. Covers everything.
I don't even think I was going to get into that conversation. I thought about it all week long because that's what my wife's been watching every single night. And I'm like into it. It's like, cool. You should see the places where they hide these things. Legit. They have bags of cement. There was a tractor trailer, a flat load tractor trailer that was full of bags of cement. Pallets of them, right? Here are the cartels. This is a fake company that they bought cement from another company. They had their own labeling made for their own bags that they heat sealed, 40-pound bags of concrete, right? And inside the bag of concrete is a bag of cocaine.
Jesus.
But coming across the border, they got such high-tech x-rays that they can tell, hey, man, these bags don't look the same as all the other bags. Because they x-ray it from the top and from the sides. So they're like, So these poor border force people that Trump wants to give a raise to, they want to hire 10,000 more of them and they want to give them 10% raise. Man, God bless these people for all the work they do. They legit unloaded that entire flatbed tractor trailer by hand and individually sent every single bag of concrete through a portable truck that's an x-ray machine and then restacked the pallet on the other side of the truck. And they confiscated like 200 kilos of cocaine.
Fucking hell. Jesus. Oh, I like watching.
And they're
stuff
bragging.
like that.
We stopped $4 million worth of cocaine on this one truck. What did it cost the cartel to manufacture that cocaine that they confiscated?
Meanwhile, another truck got through and he's selling all that.
Including the way that they tried to hide it inside the concrete bags. I bet they'd spent less than $5,000.
Easy.
And that they confiscated that one truck, but there was probably 4 trucks that got through that day that wasn't confiscated.
Exactly.
War on drugs is stupid.
But some of them do actually send out decoys so the other ones can get through.
This is the greatest video I've ever seen. Ready? They have a billboard that keeps track of how many smokers died this year, right? And at the end of the year, it resets. These people celebrated their New Year's being excited about having 0 deaths from combustible cigarettes. Listen, I'm a committed advocate, but no, I ain't never going to do that. Because I know next year is going to be the same damn thing.
They'll jump the boat and then 10 seconds later, one.
1. 5 seconds later, actually, that's why the video cuts off so quick. Because every 5 seconds, there's another one. That's why the camera moved off. Oh!
Yeah. Shit, there's one on. Cut that, cut.
Wow.
It's cool, though.
Look at some vape science before we jump into the actual news, which is not what the description shows. We're going out of order. All right. Well, let's go in order. Where's my news? Notepad.
Where's your news? What's in the news?
All right. What's in the news? Bad news for the ants out there. Because there's no teen vaping. Tobacco use among middle and high school students hit a 25-year low. Actually, it's the lowest nicotine consumption use in 50 years, but we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah.
We can only go back 25 years. That's bad enough.
Yeah, don't tell them that. Don't tell them that.
You don't want to know the truth. Tobacco product use among the U.S. teens at the lowest rate in 25 years. Researchers analyzed data from the 2024 National Youth Tobacco Survey to assess tobacco use among middle and high school students. Between 2023 and 2024, the current use of any tobacco product declined by about 550,000 students. Same as it was the year before. And the year before that. They're losing about 500,000 every single year.
Wow.
Nicotine pouches are the second most used tobacco product. Oh, we covered that last week. The science says they're not switching to that either. It's linked to price increases, media campaigns, and smoke-free policies. It has nothing to do with vaping. No.
No. Vaping didn't do it. No.
Has nothing to do with our partnership with YouTube and Google to censor it all. None of that.
Bastards.
How about Canada? What's going on in Canada? National ban on vaping flavors coming soon, says Addictions Minister.
Oh, God.
Health Canada vowed to restrict fruity and sweet flavors more than 3 years ago, but they haven't done it yet. We demand action now. Our cigarette sales are declining too fast. We got to do something about this. The Minister of Mental Health and Addiction says that the federal government will ban most flavors across Canada soon. More than 3 years after Ottawa first promised to bring in the regulations, we have made a commitment from the start to restrict flavors. Because adults don't like flavors. Kenny, do you like flavors?
Nah.
Okay, then I won't send you your rum cookie. You don't like flavors?
Yes.
I knew the truth was going to come out. I knew the truth was going to come out. You can't possibly go without flavors.
Hell no.
What are you still looking to find?
Uh-oh. We got to have a commercial first. Not allowed to watch the news without a commercial.
Haven't already maybe figured out in those 3 years of consultations when it comes to that illicit market? Like, is there something new that has kind of come about? Is it a matter of the issue is so big, the illicit market has gotten so big? Like, what is it that you still kind of need to figure out that you haven't been able to in these 3 initial years of consultations and research?
Sure. And that's a really great question. And I point to Quebec as the most recent jurisdiction that has tried this and is facing significant challenges. So over the duration of these 3 years, when we started this process, Quebec hadn't gone into this regulatory space. It's recent. So we have a unique moment to get this right. So because there were anticipatory challenges that weren't there before Quebec tried to put this into force. So it's not a matter of slow walking, it's a matter of what are the lessons that we can learn right now. New Brunswick is also contemplating pieces of the puzzle that we can ensure as we move this forward. And I am seized with this. We do want to get this out as quickly as possible.
No. We want our flavors. Flavors save lives. Go pound salt.
Holy fuck. I've got news.
What's your news?
I was just getting an email on Google Cloud. The new terms and services starting from November the 15th, 2024. I don't know if you guys are going to get the same thing. They've added new terms and update the following Google Cloud Platform terms of service. We've added items for logging customer prompts due to potential abuse of generative AI services. Effective from November the 15th, 2024, if our automated safety tool detects potential abuse of Google's policies, we may log your prompts to review and determine if a violation has occurred. You can review the updated section of the Google Cloud Terms and Service. Generative AI safety and abuse. Google uses automated safety tools to detect abuse of generated AI services, notwithstanding the handling of prompts and generated output section in the service specific terms. If these tools detect potential abuse of violation, Google's AUP or prohibitive use policy, Google may log customer prompts solely for the purpose of reviewing and determining whether a violation occurred. See the abuse monitoring page for more information on how logging prompts impacts the use of your services. Okay, now they're actually sitting watching you now on your cloud.
They've been watching you. They just not want you to know about it.
Yeah, all through this AI bullshit as well. They're using AI as a module to find what you're doing on the... What the fuck?
Listen,
Holy
it's
moly.
very, very rare that we actually get a victory. So we're going to celebrate this one to the max. Right? Where's the fireworks? We need some fireworks for this. There.
Ooh, fireworks.
Big fireworks.
Shit.
Free speech victory. Oregon Appeals Court strikes down vape censorship. Vape shops in Oregon for years now have had to put labels over top of the labels that come on your e-liquid because they weren't allowed to describe things in child-appealing flavor. So if it said apple or strawberry, that was on the list of child-appealing flavors. So they legit had to put a label, a piece of tape over top of, you couldn't know that this was pink lemonade because that might appeal to a child. For years. And finally somebody had enough money and enough balls to stand up against it and sue the government and tell them, listen, we have a First Amendment in this country, and just because I'm a business owner doesn't mean that I don't have my First Amendment rights. So they took them to court. And they won. Imagine running a small business, but you have one big catch. It's illegal to accurately describe what the fuck you're selling. For years, the Oregon government has been censoring truthful information about e-cigarettes, aka vapes, hurting customers who want to learn more about the legal products that could help them quit smoking. Until now, in a victory for free speech rights, the Oregon Court of Appeals this week struck down these unconstitutional restrictions, and now the legislature is going to have to go back and change it because Goldwater sued state officials on behalf of the vape shop owner. I'm grateful the appellate court struck down the government's attempt to stop me from communicating with my own customers, says Paul Bates, who owns Division Vapor in Portland. Shouldn't my customers have access to the truthful, accurate information they need to make a wise choice to purchase these products? Yes. And they won. So now, if you have a vape shop in Oregon, you can have unmolested bottles and unmolested products on your shelf. It's ridiculous, man. Kind of like it's ridiculous that the U.S. and the FDA and the CDC haven't harnessed the power of harm reduction to improve people's lives. U.S. states failed to harness vaping's potential. New report from the Consumer Choice Center has released its second U.S. State Vaping Index, which looks at 50 states plus the District of Columbia, and reveals that only 3 states, including Alaska, North Dakota, and Tennessee, received an A+ in the study for evidence-based policies to vaping. This means that these states are in a position to harness the enormous potential of vaping as a harm reduction tool while still letting consumers choose for themselves. Other states that performed well are Arizona, Michigan. How does Michigan fare? Christian Whitner's big anti. Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Texas, Alabama, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Wisconsin. By contrast, 12 states have overwhelmingly embraced restrictive policies on vaping, including Utah, 0 points. California, second to last at 5 points. Vermont, 10 points. Oregon, New York, New Jersey, Nebraska, Massachusetts, Illinois, and Hawaii. The District of Columbia and Colorado all scored at the bottom with just 15 points. Vaping saves lives.
Wow.
Time for our state administrations to acknowledge that and save people's lives. Otherwise, 500,000 people are going to keep dying. There you go, mate. It's on your neck of the woods. Vape detection dog helps seize 18,000 pounds worth of illegal vapes from 2 shops in Nottinghamshire. Over 18,000 pounds worth of illegal vapes have been seized from 2 shops in Newark, in Nottinghamshire. Trading standards officers visited the premises with the specialist tobacco and vape detection. Over 18,000 pounds worth of illegal vapes have been seized from 2 shops in Newark, in Nottinghamshire. Trading with the specialist tobacco. Illegal vapes have been seized from 2 shops in Newark, in Nottinghamshire. Trading the specialist unmuted me.
No, I was just checking. I was just checking what Twitter feed. That's all. And when I heard double sound, I tried to mute the sound, but I muted you. There we are, boys and girls. We're on Twitter live, and I've just unmuted them. Sorry.
What
Sorry,
happens?
get back to it. Sorry, mate. My apologies. My apologies.
We're almost done. 2 left. 2 stories left. Illegal vapes have been seized from 2 shops in Newark, in Nottinghamshire. Trading.
Hang on. Get off.
Illegal vapes have been seized from 2 shops in Newark, in Nottinghamshire. Trading.
Where's my mouse gone? There you go. Hang on. That's it.
Get off. What are you doing there?
There you go. Got it. Because I full screened it. I couldn't get it off. I was going, fucking God. Because it was double fucking sounding. I was like, get off. Right. Sorry. Carry on.
Hey, no, man, no need to ban vapes like Maldives, says health minister from Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia has comprehensive regulations on smoking and tobacco control and does not need to follow other countries' stupid ideas to ban vaping and its products. says Datuk Sedi, Dr. Druzlikfly Ahmad. When asked if the country should follow the Maldives, which has banned vaping, the health minister said Malaysia should instead focus on implementing and enforcement of controlling of smoking products for Public Health Act 2024, Act 852. Instead of making new laws, how about we just enforce the ones we already got on the books? You morons. We don't need to take examples from any other country, especially Australia. During the early stages of drafting this legislation, we took benchmarks and best practices from all over the world. And now you guys want to ignore that and come up with new laws to do what the old laws were already agreed to do. Starting December 15th, the ban would apply to the possession, use, manufacture, sale, promotion, and free distribution of vaping products throughout the country. There were no public health concerns about e-cigarettes at the global scale. There should be none, as frequent use of the product can cause nicotine addiction, as well as produce carcinogenic compounds through the use of flavorings and additive agents in vaping. Not true!
Oh, shit.
All right, now we're going to switch over to what Kenny sent me.
Your call can't be taken at the moment.
Sorry, me house phone started to ringing.
What page did you send me? Because here's the website.
Yeah, that was the UK. Hang on.
UKV has partnered to create this website, Recycle Vapes. Take action for sustainable vaping. If you're a vapor, you can click on the website. Are you a vapor and unsure what to do with your used vaping products? Are you hoarding them where you live or work? Well, you're not alone, as there are a lot of confusion around the best and safest ways to dispose of your vapes in an environmentally conscious way. We are here to help you. Download the recycling guide and check on the latest news on how you can recycle your vapes and not have them end up in the landfill.
Hang on a minute, I'll show you the... Hang on a minute, I'll just see if this will work. I've sent you that link in the Firebox. It takes you to the page, and then it's then the video is underneath.
Where is it? There it is.
On Firefox. I'm messaging it Firefox.
Gotcha. Let's go to the page.
See if that link works.
Responding to the changing vape waste landscape. This webinar, which was organized as part of Sustainable Vaping Week, explored how to best encourage consumers to recycle their used vapes, new and involving vape recycling processes and solutions, challenges of meeting WEEE obligations, the benefits of a licensing scheme and securing environmental compliance, and the waste management implications of a ban on disposable vapes. Speakers for the session, chaired by UKVIA Director Director General John Dunn. John's never going to come on the show if I can't even say his name right. Timothy Marlowe, co-founder and commercial director of Liberty Recycling Solutions. Nathan Lowry, commercial manager of Gap Group Northeast. I need some alcohol. I can't even read straight. Peter Vorster, managing director of Adwala Research. Dan Merchant, co-owner of Vape Club. The webinar also featured a presentation breaking down producer responsibilities and WEEE obligations delivered by Kathy Bedworth and Ian Smirtwaite of the Environmental Agency.
Scroll down. Down.
Hold on. Turn that off. There you go.
That's the video. There's the video. It's about an hour long, like, so you might need to maybe put the link or something, but
yeah, we're gonna put the link in for people to go check this out. Drop it in the chat.
I mean, I can see where they're coming from, but with the upcoming disposable vape ban, I'm just wondering if it's too little too late. You know what I mean? This should have been done a long time ago.
He's never too late.
Like I say, if they're going to ban the vapes, is it all, for nothing?
Mate, I told you.
But
they can't ban it all. Industry is already adapted, and there's already products that are released. I got one that's in the middle of the vape review queue right now, where the mod and battery is on one side, the tank is on the other side, and you can refill the tank.
Yeah. They will find a loophole. They always do. I mean, they're doing with these. These here are the 2,400 puffs, but the 600 puff pods in them. So, there's one loophole there. They'll find a way. You know what I mean? They always do. But the thing is, the problem, they've touched on stuff what we talked about, devices with more puffs, because obviously if you get more puffs, people buy less waste, all that shit. It's basically stuff we've touched on in the past anyway. But the problem is the recycling side of it, because there's no streets, there's no bins or anything in your high street. There's no bins outside shops where you purchase them from. The only way we can recycle these is to go to our local recycling centre, right? Which is a long way. So not everybody's got a car. Not everybody's going to get a bus to go and dispose of 2 or 3 vapes in a recycling centre. That's why they get wasted. There's not enough collection points for them. And their turn saying people are unaware that can be recycled. Of course they can. Everybody knows them recycled. There's nowhere to recycle it. That's the problem. And nobody seems to like getting the penny to drop on that side of it. There's nothing. You walk up this high street, there's not one bin to recycle these or even your old lithium batteries. Nothing. They've got recycle bins for normal alkaline batteries. You can hide them in 10 the penny. Nothing for anything like this. And they wonder why people are chucking them away or hiding them in their recycle bins and causing fires. It's just,
mate,
you know what I mean?
If they passed a law that you and I had talked about numerous times, you charge everybody $1 surcharge when they buy their disposable vapes or their non-disposable vapes that they're going to have next year once the law goes into effect, right? You charge $1. When you buy your new one, you bring back your old one, you get your $1 back. It's actually applied to your next purchase, but whatever.
The thing I got over, right? Obviously, they want a licensing scheme, right? Which was fair enough. You want a licensing scheme you can regulate. Like we've all wanted that for not just disposables, but for vapes in general. Want a licensing scheme so it can be monitored, and the restrictions of age, etc., can be applied and they can be enforced. Now at this moment they're not. They sell them willy-nilly. You get a daft little fine, but that's it. But I think if they do that, I think part of that is everybody or every retailer, whether it's a corner shop, a brick and mortar, a garage, petrol station, whatever, should have a recycling bin of some sort so they can go and take them back to the shop where you bought them from. And I'll tell you what it is, people will recycle more. Just now there's no access to it. There's none. There's not a bin, nothing. But if they made
because who's going to pay for it?
Sell vapes,
everything comes back to money.
The vape industry could pay for itself. Yeah, but the vape industry could pay for it itself. Like I said, add an extra quid on, bring it back, recycle it, get that quid back off. Make the vape industry, if you've done that, you could probably generate, it's been said on their report, they could generate £50 million a year recycling. Lithium, lithium is a very prized mineral. They reckon there's going to be a shortage of lithium because of all the electric cars and all that crap, and they're crying out for it. So why not embrace it? You know what I mean? It's fucking nuts, man. Honestly,
that's because we have politicians that don't actually want to solve the problem. If they solve the problem, what are they going to do next week and the rest of the year?
That's what I'm saying. We've discussed this loads of times. Vaping can self-fund the the recycling of fucking vapes. Period. It's as simple as that. Honestly, man, it's just crazy. But again, like I said, with them just generally making a massive blanket ban on them, is it going to be too little too late? I mean, it's not going to snap out the illegal market. And there was another thing that said people be scared to recycle them in case they're dropping in illegal products. Does it really matter? Would you rather have an illegal product lying in the street, or would you rather have it in a recycle bin? They're not going to check who's putting them in, are they? They're not going to say, right, I want your name and address before you put that in. That's not going to happen, is it? As long as you just drop it in, doesn't matter what it is. It's balmy, man. Absolutely balmy.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Now you just need to get your politicians to actually do it. Follow the science.
Simple solutions.
Follow the science. Simple science. Mm-hmm. The pioneering analysis conducted for Japan has demonstrated once again, this ain't the first time, it's done by industry first time, they ignored it. So now non-industry players did the study, and guess what? It demonstrated that the transition of smokers to heated tobacco products can markedly diminish the healthcare burden associated with smoking, with an annual savings of 26%. And the prevention of 12 million new sick people in Japan.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
12 million. Jesus. Woo-hoo, that's a number.
My son talked about it. You walk into the convenience stores where you could buy your cigarettes. Half of them are regular cigarettes. The other half are the heat not burn sticks and the little power packs that, you can use to fire them.
Yeah.
But the mass adoption of those products in Japan is going to result in 12 million fewer sick people, because even though it's not as, much harm reduction as you get in the vaping products, or heaven forbid we even talk about pouches, it's a massive health improvement for the country. And there's science to back it up. So here we go. Richard Pruitt posted this one. Reminder, restrictions will stop adults from switching. Half will go on to die an early death because they will not switch to vaping. They will continue to smoke deadly combustible cigarettes. It's nuts that we got to keep saying the same things over and over again.
You're on repeat, because the simple solutions that nobody's listening to. It's not going to cost the earth. They're just simple, common sense. And that's what makes people get so frustrated and bang their heads against walls, because you're like, wow.
Kind of like when you go to these websites, there are 206 partners for advertisements if you agree to this website. You wonder why your mailbox gets full, because Google automatically logs you in using your email. Anyway, Irish news here. Almost half of young people with mental health diagnoses are smokers, reveals new study. Do you think maybe, just maybe, the reason they picked up their cigarette habit is to deal with their mental health issues? We're not going to talk about that.
Crazy, man.
We know young adults are higher smokers, but we did not know that it was so much higher for people with mental health than with non-mental health populations. And this applies both to cigarettes and e-cigarettes. Yeah, because they're using nicotine for therapeutic benefits. We talked about that earlier.
Crazy, man.
New study from Rose Research Center found that offering e-cigarettes as a replacement led to participants decreasing their daily cigarette consumption from 17 a day to just 3 a day. This highlights the potential of these products to help people lower their cigarette use and improve their health outcome.
Jesus.
Where's the evidence that supports the use of heat-not-burn tobacco? We already talked about it. Here's another one for you to look at. Roberto Sussman posted this, that he Co-wrote. You want to know the health improvements of switching to heat not burn products? There she is right there. We'll drop that in chat. All 4 of them. So if you're watching it on the replay, you can check out the link. Heat not burn is not some industry fad. It's real. We talked about this before. It's no longer 480,000 Americans that are going to die in early deaths from cigarette smoking. The new estimate is 450,000 by 2030. Because, you know, vapes have impacted the number of smokers out there. We have 20 million vapors in the United States. Tell me that's not going to impact our election.
Definitely will.
Estimated surplus cancers per 100,000 vapors from new nicotine NNN, nicotine nitrosamines in vapor and smoke. Low-end vaping, 1.4. High-end vaping, 28. Cigarette smoke, 7,440.
Holy moly.
Tell me there isn't a massive difference between vaping and smoking.
Exactly.
Congressman Raja and the World Health Organization, you are being disingenuous at best. Flavors are not the top 5 reasons youth use vaping. In fact, they were available in flavors such as menthol, mint, candy, fruit, and chocolate was the 7th most popular reason.
Jesus.
So why are you banning flavors? It's not because of the science. And once again, Dr. Colin Mendelsohn points out, nicotine does not cause cancer. Say it again and again and again and again until you finally realize nicotine does not cause cancer. You want to see the science?
I've got something there. Where was it? I was talking about an article there about like our professional football players, you know, Premier League, AFL League, how they're all addicted to snus.
Yeah.
Apparently. What the fuck?
Listen, when we were growing up and watching our baseball, you know, good old American pie, apple pie, and baseball, every single one of those ball players had a dip in their mouth. That's why this, you know, bubble gum that I bought was such a big to-do, because it was like, oh, man, you don't have to actually chew tobacco. You could chew bubble gum. Look like the ball players. Little did you know that was going to kill you just as bad as if you were a chewer, you know, if you chewed tobacco.
Yeah. Sure.
The lifetime, here you go, facts. Last bit of facts before we jump out of here and go do some drinking. The lifetime cancer risk of vaping is 0.4% that of smoking cigarettes.
Big difference, isn't it? Massive.
0.4%.
That's kind of how they get the 95% safer than smoking, because of that 0.4% value.
You mean 99.6% safer?
Yeah.
That's why there's so many different things out there. The original one that 95% is because the original statement from Public Health England was cannot exceed 5% to harm. Now, as time has gone on, technology's gotten better. Holy cow, did technology get better. Look at this one. This is what I'm reviewing now. We opened it up last week.
Wow. That's right, yeah.
Adjustable ice, adjustable nick. The top button lets you adjust the ice from a little bit to medium to brain freeze on the level of ice.
No, thank you.
And you can adjust your nick, even though it's 5% nick inside here, little bit, medium, or high output for nicotine.
That's dependent on stress levels. Go on it all. Doing it now.
How quick do you want? Are you sitting here drinking your coffee? Do you have it on low? Are you sitting here gaming? You can put it on low. You're at work. You need to go out for a quick break. Crank it up to high. Take 2 or 3 drags and go back to work.
Yeah. Or somebody.
How many puffs do you think this is? Keep in mind, here's the old one that was 30,000. Here's the original one, the original adjustable wattage one. That was 10,000. Now we've got this new one.
50,000. 50,000.
They're claiming 35,000.
35. Wow. That's dependent. Dependent on how you use it.
No way. Not with the adjustable. No. Because they have to have a separate chamber for the ice, and a separate chamber for your nick, and a separate chamber for the e-liquid that's flavored. The flavored one gets used all the time. The nick one gets used a little bit all the time. The ice one you could technically turn off, but because it's the last stage of the thing, if you vape it on 0, you're still getting a little bit of cooling.
Yeah.
Even though it's not vaporized, you're using WS3 or WS23 or one of those cooling agents, as that's evaporating because you're breathing through it, you're creating a vacuum. It's going to get mixed in with your vape no matter what.
Yeah.
But the technology is just going to keep marching along.
Sin.
So now we're down to 0.4% the harms of smoking. With this new technology out there, do the scientific study again, only evaluating these new products that are available. I bet it's going to drop down to 0.1%. 0.1%. Then vaping is going to be 99.9% safer.
Probably already is, really, technically. You know what I mean? Just an idea.
Well, I know that's not with this. I've finally got myself into the habit of every Saturday or every Sunday, I tear the tank down, wash it out, dry burn the coils, start anew, fresh cotton, and fresh juice, different flavor. I'm back to watermelon. I did that Saturday, and I'm already half a bottle gone.
I've got a little bit more news there for you. Hang on, I'll just show you that one. There you go. This is posted by the Vape Club. The vaping industry has submitted a Freedom of Information request, which found that the £30 million of funding promised by Rishi Sunak to crack down on a legal vape market was never received by the local authorities. What? It was full of shit, basically. There you go. It was never received. So he was just all fucking wind.
That's crazy, man.
You know what I mean?
You think that you're actually making a difference? You think you're putting your feedback in, you're throwing your 2 cents in the ring, and they just ignore it.
Yeah. So nobody's seen a penny of that £30 million promised by the government. There's a surprise, eh? Happy days, eh? It's a world full of shit. It's just a world of shit, isn't it? It's as simple as that.
Mallory said that they used a focus group and ignored the facts. The less than 5% harms was tested in focus groups, and the focus groups believed it more than when they used the scientifically backed claim of 99% safer. They rejected it and couldn't believe that it could be that much safer. They don't believe the 5% claim.
It's
your buddy Tahir, living proof. Exaggeration
That's
City.
Phenomenal. We'll probably put it down as fake news. Fake news.
Enough of this crap, man. It's time for us to appreciate life and carry on.
Hell yeah.
Time for a nice flavor explosion. You want to be first?
Let's do it.
Move your mind and get ready for the drop.
Up for your entertainment today, I have the last of my 12.5s Rebel Hard Coffee limited edition marshmallow mocha hard latte. 5% alcohol by volume. So looking forward to this. Marshmallow mocha hard latte. Oh my God. I need to make a vape liquid as good as that. The chocolate, the mocha comes off first. It's a beautiful, nice chocolate milk flavor, followed by a rich mouthfeel of marshmallow and a residual coffee latte in the background.
Well, today, I'm gonna just nick a chicken nugget when I went in the kitchen. You caught it on the hop. I wasn't prepared. Dead man's fingers.
Dead man's
Cherry
fingers.
edition. Cherry edition. And this is, holy fuck. I'll not be having much of this tonight because I'm at work tomorrow. This is 35% alcohol by volume.
What?
Holy cow.
35%.
Yep. Sweet cherry lusciousness inspired by original spiced rum from the Rum and Crab Shack in St. Ives, Cornwall. Dead Man's Fingers cherry has aromas of rich cherry with notes of vanilla and zesty orange. Great in a cherry Bellini or for something simple and refreshing. Add cherry cola or cranberry juice, ice, and fresh cherry garnish. I'm going to have lemonade.
Nice.
On ice. On the rocks. On the rocks. There you go.
At
Look at
70
the colour of
proof,
that
you
bad
could
lad.
do that as a shot.
It's 35% off a 70 to 70 centiliter bottle.
Yeah,
Colour
35% to
on
70
that.
proof.
Yeah. Oh. Hang on a minute. I'll just top it up with the mellowness. Oh my God, that looks so good. Oh yes. The old lemonade's a bit different from yours. It's fizzy. There you go. Bar lemonade, fizzy. Lovely. And there you go, my friend. What a colour.
To your health, mate.
Chin chin. Chin chin. Oh, yep. That's 35%, all right. Oh, oh, oh. Ha
You fill your glass up like my wife does. Not a single shot per glass. You're like 4 or 5 shots.
Yeah. If you're going to do it properly. Don't fucking around. What is this about? You know what I mean? It
Then
just
you
means
wonder
you've
why
got to
about
fill it
an
up
hour
more.
you'll be feeling good going, time for another one.
No. Well,
I only had
maybe.
2 drinks last night. How much alcohol did you put in those 2 drinks? Wasn't hardly anything.
No. It's just about 6 shots, you know. That's all.
Wasn't hardly anything.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? All right, let's go double check here.
I should have had this tomorrow because I'm at work tomorrow, and then I'm off for a week. I've got a week's holiday, and I'm not back till next Wednesday, so I've got a week off. A little bit of time off. I've got a few jobs to do, but you know, it's nice. Bit of
Oh yeah, I know that feeling,
downtime.
mate.
I want to go up in the loft and get all the Halloween decorations out because obviously Halloween is fast approaching. And just catch up on some general chores, really.
I've been working on so many projects right now, I can't even keep track of them all. I've got 5 reviews in the queue right now. This is the one that's almost done being edited. I'm not even waiting to see how long it goes. My wife's been using one exclusively for a week now and is only down like 20%. And that's the only product practically she uses. She comes home at the end of the day, if she left it in her purse or something, I'll throw her one over from the end table where I sit, and she'll vape that. But the rest of the time, she's exclusively using the one I gave her. I'm not waiting a month to finish that review. So I'm going to get final thoughts recorded for that this week, get that edited, get that uploaded. I've got the Dead Rabbit RDA, the solo and the dual comparison. What is Peter Pan's favorite place to eat out? Wendy's. Redheaded bitch. We haven't had redheaded bitch in a long time. Yeah, I'll tell you what we did have yesterday, because all the hoopla going around. McDonald's.
Oh my God.
Why did we have McDonald's? Because of the fiasco of Trump taking over McDonald's to serve French fries. Learn how to make French fries and work in a McDonald's and hand out French fries to his customers. What a marketing scam. Let me tell you, it's fantastic. There are so many memes floating around this week. You got a guy pulling up to his local McDonald's, recording it, and then doing voiceover afterwards. He's like, yeah, I'd like to have a chicken sandwich. No, we don't have chicken sandwich today. I have the best fries ever. These are the best fries you will ever taste. They're fantastic. Everybody telling me they're the best. You can't get any better fries. They were his supporters, Mallory. It was a political stunt, like all the other political stunts. His supporters paid whatever the price was to be one of the people in line that he served fries that he made himself. So, yeah, they shut the store down.
All a gimmick.
They went in. It was all gimmick, but it was what a fantastic idea. Now you got people arguing whether or not Kamala actually worked at a McDonald's and Trump is their hero. But see, what he didn't get, despite that being his favorite place, he doesn't know that all he needed to do to win this election is to fix the milkshake machines at McDonald's. They're always broke. Always.
Don't ease it. President, I'm going to write down an executive decision, make all the fucking milkshakes work at McDonald's.
Every McDonald's in the United States from this point forward will always have 2 milkshake machines so that if one's busted, the other one still works.
Exactly. That would be well popular.
There you go. Just won the election.
I like it.
You know what? It's probably been 6 months since we ordered McDonald's.
Ooh, it's been a while since I've had one. 4. I'm probably not far, maybe it's 4 or 5 months since last time I had one. Without a doubt. Been a while. But they've done the thing with McDonald's, right? They'll launch a burger, then they'll take it out for a while, and then they'll bring it back in again, and they're doing the barbecue rib one, the barbecue burger or something. They're bringing back in. I did like that one. That was nice. The barbecue burger was really nice. I might try that. I'll see.
I think we did this one already. Oh, there's still a couple left that we didn't cover. Hand checks. Mallory Gates submitted a hand check. Let me go to the folder. We'll show that one off. Come on. Windows. Why are you so slow? I've been maxing this thing out. I've got my PlayStation 2, 3, and 4 all hooked up to OBS. Hunky Heed, Vaping Heed. Have you ever tried Rockford Project?
Rochford, it's a Rochford project. Nope, because as good as it's the same with the other juice that Nevins and Pugs released. I refuse to pay 15 quid for a bottle of juice or more. That's the only reason. I ain't paying that for 120 mil. I never have and I never will. It's the price.
That's cheap, dude.
That's what
I paid that for this Vapetasia that I've been using. 15 plus.
Never, ever.
I had to pay $7 for adult signature fee, plus I had to pay a 40% wholesale price tax on it, plus the sales tax. That bottle there probably cost me $25.
I have never, ever, in all my, 8-9 years now, plus vaping, have paid more than a tenner for a bottle of e-liquid. Never. In all them years. Never, ever. And I'm getting some damn good juices for a tenner.
Sean Lynch says it's £8.99.
Yeah, for 50 ml. I'm talking 120 mls. I've never paid I've never paid more than a tenner for a bottle of juice that big. Never. Plus, with the Mixin show and Mixin, you don't need to. So
that's why I got in the Mixin.
Honestly, they're too pricey. I went to a vape shop once, a brick and mortar, up on Coachy Road, and he charged me, can't remember the make, but it was brown sugar custard. That was the terrorist. It was like brown sugar custard. £18 he charged me for a 60ml bottle. I nearly fell over. Went, not happening.
What?
Never. Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was an American brand as well. Sorry, tell a lie. 100ml bottle. Sorry, it was £18 for 100ml. Sorry, my bad. And I'll never ever pay that for e-liquid. Never.
There you go, man. Mallory Gates. So excited to be able to submit something this week for the hand checks. Finally got something submitted. Left to right, the mod is the Dovepo MVP, topped with the Hell Vape Dead Rabbit V3. Solid regulated mod and topper. Been using this along with her other mods for a few months now. Running at 75 watts with her Blue Raz Lemonade, 60-40, 6 milligram. Good flavor and good hits. And then,
very nice.
Her newest mod and tank is from Steel Valley Vapors. It's a mech mod, the Times Vape Heavy Hitter. Again, with another Dead Rabbit V3 on top. She says that it's a very rowdy and crackly vape. Cloud chasing for days.
Yeah.
And the flavor's great.
Yeah,
About 3 years ago, if you were to ask me about mech mods, I would have said, hell no! Now they have changed her entire vaporscape, all for the better.
Cheryl, I don't think if it's there, we will try and view it.
Facebook?
Where you posted
Where'd you drop it? I just look at the Discord
Tell
now.
us where you... Just tell us where you put it, Cheryl, and we'll have a look. Never too late, man. Never too late.
We'll go check out Facebook. I haven't looked to see if there's anything there.
Luscious in the UK. I've heard of that one, Sean, yeah. I should have dropped it in Facebook.
William Dobson has his there. There we go. Hand checks. On the MVV with the drop RDA. Nice.
MVV. Tremendous little mod. There you go. Love it.
I got the MVP.
The P.
Variable voltage. I love the technology behind variable voltage.
That's awesome.
And here's Cheryl's submission.
Oh, very nice.
Gorgeous.
Rather snazzy. That's
Talk
very
about matchy
snazzy.
matchy. And you were right. I kept reaching for this past week.
I told you would. Still enjoying it.
Delicious.
Still enjoying it.
And Dusty, your package? It's ready to go. I have to wait for the post office to drop off the padded flat rate mailers. So as soon as they get here, I'll send that over to you.
Oh, delicious!
Getting the Fat Rabbit mouth to lung and another Hell Vape tank I had here. So it's on its way.
That's very nice.
Very shortly. I'll send you an email when it goes with the tracking numbers. You can check it out. Michelle Elliott, hello and welcome. Craig D, hello and welcome. Love it, love it, love it. Feel free to drop in your hand checks and your dad jokes into Facebook and or get on the Discord server and join that. Get more people in there and you all can sit there and chat. We're here to develop a nice little community of people, like-minded adults that just want to be able to vape and have a good time.
And we enjoy the vape, yes. Enjoy the vape. Come on, the moment. That's pretty strong now.
Not this. This is like a freaking carton of chocolate milk. You just drink this and get another one.
That's like, ooh, that's got a kick. That's got a kick.
35%. That's like that peanut butter whiskey I did with my son. Did as a shot.
Ooh.
Invite is in the description below. Feel free to join.
Yep. Well, you invite.
There's a new invite link every single week because I don't know when YouTube's going to put a ban to it, so I don't have to go back and delete all the stuff. So every week I post a link that's only good for 7 days.
There you go.
So the latest video will always have a link. If you want to send your friends there, family, whatever. You got a place for dad jokes. You got a place for hand checks. You can show off your pets. Nobody should put anything in the pets show off. It's still blank, still empty. And you know how that little thing pops across the screen that says hello and welcome, your first message. And you know how I get these things that print out? If you go on the Discord server, you can look and see in color every single one of these receipts that have ever printed out on my show. From super chats to the initial first chat message. There's a subgroup inside of the Discord server, and it's called Chat Print. You can go into Chat Print and see everybody's messages that have ever printed on the show. Automatically uploaded. Cool. So you wonder why you don't see a whole lot of changes here. It's because it takes time to develop these things. Nobody, to my knowledge, nobody on YouTube has a printer that automatically prints your first message on our live shows. On Twitch, it's a common thing.
I've never seen it.
Easy to do. I did the software and wrote it myself. Discovered what the variables were in the YouTube API. And that's how I get your thumbnail and your first message to print out automatically.
See, he's a man of many talents, folks, isn't he? Man of many talents.
Once I get that other channel going, I'm going to actually release that to the public. Whoever wants to do it on their YouTube channel can do it. I'll show you how to change the key parts of the code to actually work for your channel, not my channel. And then you can run it in the background and streamer bot, and you can print out, you can get your own printer and come up with somebody besides Stanton Glance to pop up on your screen.
Stanton Glance.
Yeah.
I love it, love it, love it. I love it,
fantastic.
Love it,
love it. All right. You know what it's time for? Thank God. We're done with all the muck and schmuck about it. It's time for us to get some dad jokes. Ready? You like your buttons, don't you?
Me? No.
Vaping is better than smoking.
You get an F- in my book.
Let's do this.
All right.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
How many of you remember what a Big Mac used to look like? Back in 1980, 9 years before I graduated, it was $1.20 to get a Big Mac. Used to be the size of a Whopper from Burger King, except it was double stack. And it was only $1.20. $1.20. Now you get a sloppy ass Big Mac. It's $5.31, and it's big around. You're still hungry 5 minutes after you eat it. All right, here's the real question. How many of you guys have had, when you were a child, they don't do this nowadays, hardly ever. How many of you guys had Christmas decorations like this?
Oh, yes, we did. Sorry, I want to go.
You remember those?
Yeah,
we had our own version of it in Hungary.
Them.
It's called Szalon Cukor, and it's literally just the little foil-wrapped bag of candy, individual pieces, and they were hung on with hooks on the Christmas tree, and you always got to have one. But
I think
I've known plenty of Americans that did this. Look at that.
Awesome.
Would you rock that, yes or no?
Definitely. That's mint.
Michelle Elliott says, yeah, we made them.
It's, what do you call it, isn't it? Oh, God. What this, it's, resin. Isn't it? Like a resin they use. They use it for doing the, yeah, they use it for your, oh, for God's sake.
Coffee table.
Ken, I think. Use it for your mods. Your woods mods.
Yeah. The resin mods.
Stabwood mods. Your stabwood mods.
Why does that? My wife does that for her cups. Like the cup I sent you.
Ah.
It's got polyurethane on the outside of it. Same process.
Yeah, man. Looks mint.
Now the question is, would you have that in your living room?
All right, would I?
My dad was a beekeeper, and no. Yeah, it's beautiful, but just not me. I'm this old, and I bet most of you out there are too. Do you remember this song?
Oh, yeah. I like to teach the world to sing in perfect
harmony.
Coca-Cola.
It'd be a lot more harmonious if I actually didn't have Bluetooth headphones on and could actually time it with your audio. On the replay, that's going to be horrible. Telemarketer, go away.
How about these? How many of y'all had these hanging off of the fireplace mantle Christmas Day?
Still do. We still do.
Really?
Santa stocking. Yeah, we still get Santa stockings. Way aye.
It's right around the corner, folks.
Yeah, man.
All right, Halloween.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that is awesome.
I got a friend of mine who's normally a wood carver. That's how he occupies his spare time, right? And come Halloween, he loves it because every year he tries to come up with a new design for his pumpkin. If he put his mind to it, he could easily do this.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing, that thing.
Somewhere deep in our memory, this thing is still alive. With his squeaky wheels, you can still hear him squeaking across onto the screen. Someone was having a great Christmas in 1981. Here's the receipt from Kmart.
Wow.
Atari System 13188, Casino Game 2088, Asteroids 2788, Space Invaders 2088.
Oh, what a Christmas that'll have been.
Total, including sales tax, $211.60. For a fantastic Christmas in 1981. That equivalent, if you tried to set that thing up nowadays with a modern system, would be well over $1,000.
Wow.
You like apples?
If you remember when you got them Christmas Day, you wanted to plug it in the telly, didn't you? The big TV, and you wanted to play it on the TV. Yep. But everybody wanted to watch the telly, wanted to watch Christmas movies and all that. So you have sitting there going, I want to play on my computer.
And back in the day, we only had one telly.
That's right, yeah.
Not like nowadays.
Wait.
Now you got one in every room.
Wow. Pretty much.
You like apples?
I do.
Tart or sweet?
Ooh, both.
Well, here we have a chart that actually depicts from the most tart to the most sweet all the different apples that you can choose from. Starting with Granny Smith and working its way all the way down to Fuji being the most sweet apple.
Really?
So Gala and Fuji are the most sweet apples you can pick from. Sweeter than Honeycrisp, sweeter than Golden Delicious or Red Delicious.
I just like Golden Delicious as well. I like them.
I thought that was some pretty good intelligence for your life.
Mm.
How many of y'all remember this? It's a collect call for, it's time to pick me up from the skating rink. Will you accept charges?
Nope, I already know the message. Early day texting.
That's exactly what it was. Except we didn't have roller skating rinks. We had ice skating rinks where I grew up, North Olmsted. Spock,
yeah,
I've been thinking. Spock, I've been thinking. That's good, Jim. It's never too late to start. Please continue. Rest in peace, brother. Live long and prosper.
Yeah, man.
Attention! Attention! The 9th floor has temporarily been moved to the 15th floor. What?
What?
Did you just build a bunch of floors? Or what? Allow blocked users to see your tweets. Allow accounts to use your tweets to help train AI. Everyone leaves and starts using Blue Sky. What? Everyone leaves and starts using Blue Sky? What's Blue Sky?
Us.
We have another platform besides X? Okay.
Hey.
More power to you. How I refer to my online friends. Strange communists I have known. How it feels to migrate from X to blue sky.
Blue sky.
Vast emptiness. That's how I see it. Unmolested vast emptiness. Kind of like our Discord server.
Oh.
Here you go, man. Times are tough. Here's some redneck calamari.
Okay, what's that? Hot dogs. Holy fuck. Good thinking, though.
I like the desserts. How you like the desserts up here? Some ho-hos, Twinkies, and cheese puffs.
Love it.
I'm terrified of elevators, and I'm taking steps to avoid them.
Fucking hell. Really?
When he said they're giving kids sex changes in school, I nearly spit out my dog. Nearly.
My God. Nearly.
Kermie. I wonder what our kids would look like.
Yeah. Definitely scary.
Not Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, for sure. What it is, abbreviations for old farts. WTF? What the fuck, man? TFW. That feeling when?
When?
FTW for the win. How I see it. What the fuck? The fuck what? Fuck the what?
What the fuck?
Guess I got that wrong.
I love it.
Stop asking candidates if they believe in climate change and start asking if they understand what it actually is. It's science, not Santa Claus.
True. So true.
I do understand it. The weather's constantly changing, has changed for a long time. You have El Niños and Niños constantly changing. I do know that when I tear apart anything in this house, the 2x4s have growth rings smaller than 1 millimeter in size. And if I go to, Lowe's or Home Depot to buy a 2x4, the growth rings are 3 to 4 centimeters apart. That tells me the trees nowadays grow a lot faster than the old trees did. So there is change. What do you mean atheists don't have morals? My morals are the only thing stopping me from becoming a pastor and exploiting your gullibility for profit.
Right there now. Oh, yeah.
2 slices of pizza are equivalent to swallowing 3 spoons of warm oil. Do you feel like eating pizza now?
Yep.
I swallowed worse warm fluids before, so why not? Mrs. Hunky Vape, hello and welcome.
Hello.
Sleep for 8 hours, work for 8 hours. That's only 14 hours out of 24. What? You don't know how to do math. You still have 10 hours to cook amazing meals, work out, learn the language, and walk on the beach. Time is not an issue.
It's 14, isn't it?
Time is not the issue.
Yeah, right.
Math is the issue.
Yeah.
Brain at 3 a.m. last night. I can see you're trying to sleep, so I would like to offer you a selection of every memory, unresolved issue, or things you should have said or done today or in the past 40 years. You ready? Let's start dealing with them now.
Sure. Exactly. Not now.
Can vegans eat pudding? Negative. You can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat.
Exactly. That's exactly it. You don't get your dinner, pudding unless you get your dinner.
How about the song? You can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat. You can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat.
If you don't eat your meat.
I got disqualified from the pumpkin carving contest at work. I don't know why.
That's class.
Stop voting for stupid people.
I totally agree
Unless
with that
you're
one.
voting for a stupid person to replace the schmucks, the corrupt idiots that we have that have been here longer than you've been alive, then go ahead and vote stupid people in. There's got to be a better choice than the schmucks that are there now. How bad can they mess it up? If Dracula had a cat or a dog,
that'd be nice.
Maybe after 248 years, it's time to give the girls a try.
Nah.
Might have some intense
Just
negotiations every 30 days, but that's okay. Actually, it's more like
We've
every
tried
21 days.
We've tried women prime ministers and they both fucked it up, so I wouldn't go there.
Hey, sweetie, I'm at work.
Great woman
Dinner's
prime.
on the stove. All you have to do is light the gas. I already turned it on for you.
Boom!
Excuse me.
What the?
Can you explain why you did that? I was extremely drunk that day.
I bet. Holy shit.
Stop! Please do not enter our hospital if you are feeling unwell. A hospital is not for people feeling unwell. Thank you for helping us to keep our people safe.
What? What?
It's called Evolution Healthcare. You thought the insurance industry was bad, denying all your claims? Now we have hospitals that turn away sick people. Sweden.
Oh.
We tax our billionaires at 55.5%. Netherlands. We tax ours at 49.5%. Germany. We tax ours at 47.475% because we couldn't come up with an even number. United States. You tax billionaires?
What? You do?
Really?
Nah.
Get in, loser. We're saving America.
I love it. Back to the future.
Soon, it will be the apocalypse. Surely you mean Lamageddon.
Llama. God almighty. Oh, gee. What the hell?
Hey, man, I like my local grocery store, especially the meat department. Limit of 15 people in the meat.
Oh. Okay.
No wonder it's so much cheaper than John Eagle. I'm lost. Time to turn down the radio so I can see better.
Everybody does that. Everybody does it. Why would do? I've been guilty of it. Now you're trying to concentrate. Turn the radio down. Concentrate. I'm going. Everybody does that. Everybody.
Even the Twilight Zone isn't this fucked up, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
They couldn't make shit up as ridiculous as we have it today. My dog's like, I know you're doing dad jokes. Where's my treat? I'm pretty busy today, so if you could just go ahead and offend yourself for me, that would be great. Thanks.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good one.
I guess that's a new way to say go fuck yourself.
That. It is pretty much, isn't it?
Speed limit, 30 miles an hour, your speed. High score, 95.
Oh, we've got them things, shit.
Monty Python taught me so well when I was growing up to always look at the bright side of life, even on the cross. To never give up.
I remember that sketch.
How to have an argument. How to chat to a stranger. How to look fabulous. And to always expect the Spanish Inquisition.
Spanish. That one, never give up, was a classic. That he chopped his arm off. Did he give in? No, it's just a scratch. It's just a nick. It's just a scratch.
And when Mallory is prepared for whatever mood she's gonna be in when she walks through the door.
Okay. I can understand the one on the right, but the left has got me very inquisitive.
That's because you've been married too long and you married the wrong girl. I know exactly what that one means.
I've got a good idea.
Go back in your teenage years and recollect what it was like when you first got married.
It's funny.
Is it going to be a fight or is it going to be the makeup to a fight? I made the softest pants in the entire world. I thought Winnie the Pooh was the only one with OnlyFans.
Holy shit, what's them for? Oh my god.
This bad boy on 4 bars would kick out more heat than the sun.
Hell yeah, I remember them. We had them. They did now, they were fucking hot as hell.
What noise instantly irritates you? My dog whining for a bone. The only one that comes second to that is Maggie at 3 o'clock in the morning when she decides that she needs to scratch the inside of her ear canal because it's itchy. And then whines and barks and screams because it hurt. Go.
Hi, boss.
You'll get your bone when it's time for doggy treats. It's not time yet. What sound bothers you the most?
The boss saying, "Can you stay late tonight?"
Mallory's like any congressperson talking about vaping. Go.
I'll probably say fingernail scraping down a blackboard's not a nice sound. Oh no.
Ooh, I remember that from when I was a kid.
Yeah, it was horrible. Like, oh my god, no.
That moment you find out that Dolph Lundgren is exponentially more qualified to be called a scientist than Bill Nye is.
He is. He's a clever man, but I know about him, Dolph. He's a very, very clever man. He's studied all sorts of shit.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Jesus.
You're all knocking my stuff over, dog. Bill Nye, the science guy, only had a BS in mechanical engineering from Cornell.
Yeah.
We have a BS in chemistry, chemical engineering, from Royal Institute of Technology, Stockholm. a Master of Science in Chemical Engineering, and a Fulbright Scholarship recipient at MIT.
Oh, he's a clever guy. I remember watching a documentary about him. He's very well educated, clever man.
Psycho, the rapist. Psychotherapist is one damn word. One word.
Psycho, the rapist. Oh, I love it.
Water for your dog or short people with low standards. We don't judge.
Short people. Oh, dear.
Have you ever gone
Warehouse.
shopping at Swear House?
Yeah. Fuck, feckity.
I love their big and tall section at Swear House.
Damn.
Here we have some reality for you, some more brutal reality. The foundation of all humor is on reality. So we have some relationship rules that you must comply with. You are not to make any money without telling me first or after. You are not to leave my property without permission. You will pay me a large percentage of your income or get locked in the cage.
The cage.
If you do not pay me, you're going to get locked in the cage. If you trade, you can only do it with my permission slips, unless I've given you permission. Trading with other kinds of currency could land you in the cage.
Okay.
If you get a job, your employer owes me money too. If you want to have friends come over from another place, they have to get in line, maybe for years. You will let me listen in on your phone calls, your texts, your emails, or any other communication you might choose to have. If you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear. I will take your money as I see fit and spend it how I want. My friends will all get a cut. And if you complain about my behavior, murder, theft, kidnapping, debt, whatever, it's a sign that you just don't love me. My friends will tell you just move to Somalia. Who am I?
The wife.
The federal government of the United States of America.
Fucking hell. That's so true.
That's our relationship rules.
Probably work in the UK now. That's the same similar thing.
Here we go. It's time to start the McDonald's shenanigans again. Here's the #1 Halloween costume for 2024. It just dropped. You can go dressed up as Donald Trump. We include a free apron, a power tie, extra chicken McNugget, and a winning slogan. Makes America great again.
Let's
One
make
size
America
fits
great
all.
again.
One size fits all, folks. Because we got a lot more where that came from.
Wow.
Oh, looks like she could use a Happy Meal. Where's all the joy, Kamala? Yeah, we did that
Awesome.
one.
Did that
Okay,
one.
Archie Bunker debates Tim Walz for Vice President of the United States. Are you ready? Are you ready?
I grew up in small
Let's go.
rural.
Hold on, I gotta pause the music for this one. This is a good one. Ready?
I grew up in small rural.
Oh, the audience can't hear it. I gotta turn it up for them. Boy, this is getting bad. I need to make a button to just change the volume automatically. All right, let's try this again. Archie Bunker debates Tim Walz for vice president.
I grew up in small rural Nebraska, town of 400, town that you rode your bike with your buddies till the streetlights come on, and I'm proud of that service.
I ain't lived around here for 30 years for nothing. These people around here know Archie Bunker. They're my people. I'm going to knock on every door and every window, and I'm going to say to them all, stick to your guns, folks.
Would you support or oppose a preemptive strike by Israel on Iran? You have 2 minutes.
Well, thank you. What we've seen out of Vice President Harris is we've seen steady leadership. We've seen a calmness that is able to draw on the coalitions to bring them together.
You know something? If you liberals go on getting your way, we're all going to hear one big loud flush. That's the sound of the USA going down the toilet.
And look, I'm a hunter.
Can you handle a shotgun?
So I've become friends with school shooters.
Are you kidding me?
Want to do me a favor? Scram.
Scram! Get out of here!
Brilliant.
Nobody wants you.
I like it. Absolutely class.
May I have a Monday-sized cup of coffee to go, please?
Mm-hmm.
My wife would call that a Monday,
right.
Tuesday,
You're
Wednesday,
right.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday cup of coffee. All right, where's the music? Trump is being indicted once again for allegedly serving McDonald's customer a 7th McNugget in a 6-piece McNugget order.
Oh, God. I love it.
No Baker's half dozen here, folks.
No.
Matter of fact, he's so good, he wants to make make McDonald's great again by getting rid of the Mick and just calling it Donald's.
McDonald's. That would not surprise me. Do you know that?
McTriggered! It's time for the meme dump. Let's see what all fantastic memes we could possibly find in this little world of ours. When government tries to solve a problem. Once again, proving it would be better if they just fucking did nothing.
Yeah.
They created the problem. Watch out for bikes in the bike lane. So we're going to put up a notice to prevent the bikers from riding in the bike lane that we created.
Oh, it's fucking crazy.
Yep. Fantastic. I want to speak to the manager. Yeah? What do you want?
What do you want?
Huh? What do you want? Come on. Trump offers food for everyone at restaurants, then leaves without paying.
Well, you know, if it's Donald's, you owned it.
Can we please keep this tradition alive? How many of y'all did this when you were a kid growing up?
That was a big one.
You all don't do that in the UK, do you? When you're driving down the highway, you would pull your arm like this, and that's because you wanted the trucker to reach up and grab his air horn and honk the air horn a couple times for you.
We don't have that privilege, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Our truck drivers will probably just give you the finger like that. Fuck you.
McWinning.
Oh my God.
Trump brings back the dollar menu and fixes ice cream machines.
Get him in for president. Get him in.
McDonald's.
Oh God. I'm loving it.
Seething drunk.
Holy. Camilla's sitting there, you bastard.
Look at Burger King all pissed off. Prince Charles would have gone to Burger King.
I can't believe he done that. I just cannot believe he just done that.
Fuck your fries, Trump. We want you to fix the ice cream machine. America deserves a break today. The real picture. AI got rid of the bag. We didn't realize the bag. He wasn't shot.
He's holding the Mighty D bag. Somebody flicked a chip off him.
Oops. Was that... He did that on Kamala's 60th birthday, huh? Guess we didn't hear about that. Biden holding up his ice cream cone. There you go. Have a basket of fries.
Gee, me. Oh, he's getting hammered for that, like, isn't he? He's definitely getting some stick for that.
Hey, the first time he's done work for McDonald's. Look at this commercial from back in the 80s.
Holy moly. You can just imagine him. I couldn't imagine. I can't get my head around it. Hey, that's a good serving. Not the prize. I mean, he's not scrimping. Oh, he's getting some stick. Mahler's a drunk.
How about the MAGA meal?
Me. The MAGA meal. God. Oh, dear me.
I'm here to fix the ice cream. I already took care of it, dude.
Yeah, it's done. Don't you worry about that. Holy moly, he's getting well hammered for that, like, isn't he?
Okay, you ready? Don't eat your sandwich outdoors.
Kurwa!
Pozmeg!
Kurwa!
That's hülyeség.
Holy moly. Time.
I know what women want. They want you to drag them to the bedroom, throw them on the bed, and do dirty dishes while they sleep.
Yeah.
Mom, turn off the computer. Let it rest. Fridge that has been working since the breakup of Yugoslavia.
Fridge. Oh, lordy do. Quality.
And here we fucking go again. Oops, I mean, good morning. How you doing?
Yeah. We have days like that, we do.
Tom Hardy said, being alone for a while is dangerous. It's addicting. Once you see how peaceful it is, you don't ever want to deal with people ever again.
Kind of get his point.
Oh, I don't drink alcohol or do drugs. I like my suffering raw, thanks.
Oh.
I sent this one to my son. He thought it was kind of cute, but I think he already knew them. Japanese words. Stupid, baka. Arsehole, bakayaro. Dickhead, chipatama. Old fart, kushijiji. Die shitting, kushushaichichinyo.
Oh, yeah, you're going to walk into a place and say that, aren't you? Hello.
When you realize that the two most profitable businesses are war and illness, it's kind of easy to understand what the hell's going on around us.
Yep.
You know, say what you will about the South, but no one ever retires and moves up north.
True.
At least in our country. Here we are, Bill Gates. Let's infect computers with viruses and then sell everybody antivirus software.
That's vaccines.
Well, I see a pattern developing.
Food for thought. Food for thought.
Nothing worse, folks, than a mole in your yard and having to try and get rid of it.
Jesus. I got rid of that all right. Holy
I feel bad for the dog.
Fucking hell. Oh, poor pooch. It got blown out of the
dog is like, I'm out of here. The other dog's like, what just happened?
Holy moly. Fucking hell, what do you use for? Stick of dynamite. Jesus.
And don't you hate this, man?
Some people.
When you help your dog get the toy out from underneath the dresser, and then 2 minutes later,
it's back. Yeah.
All right. Doggy time.
Yeah, the hound in you, mate.
You ready? Ready for your treat?
There's one.
Go get it.
Go get it.
Go get it. Go on. Right there.
Oh. Where's the other one?
Outside, because it's beautiful out.
Oh. Been shit here.
I tried to get her to come back inside, and she was like, I ain't coming in.
No problem, William.
Apathy Miller says, miss my doggo. Had to put her down the day before my heart attack. Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Oh, shame. Nice to see you up and about, Apathy. Nice to see you up and about.
Yeah. I've been watching him on Twitter posting all kinds of stuff. Pleasure to have you drop in, mate.
Absolutely. Oh, bless him.
All right. It's time to go move over to the pet section. Because it isn't just dad jokes that we can find on Twitter. You're gonna like this. Ready? Just look at this beautiful dog.
What the?
She's eating bamboo.
What on earth? And she's sharing it with a bull. Oh, great. Really great. Jesus.
You ever see a white squirrel?
Oh, thanks for that, bud. Definitely give that a go.
Well, that's a nice little tip.
20%. Yeah. Put it in your basket, order it the next day to get 20% off. I like that idea, matey. I'll have a
When
go
I
with
do that here in the States and any of the sites around here, you just get a bunch of emails saying, did you forget about your shopping cart?
Please, pay for your order.
Albino squirrel.
Ooh.
Here's the only acceptable use of AI. Are you ready?
What the fuck?
Pizza eating cat. The good news is Nico came home late last night. Grim didn't stream last week because he had to take his poochie into the hospital, figure out what's going on. Look at Nico.
Oh.
Still don't know precisely what was wrong with the mate, but seems to be feeling better today. It's finally eating dinner again. That's like what my wife did. Cooked boiled chicken and rice for our dog after we came home from camp. It was dehydrated and all. Your dogs do this?
You're kidding, aren't you? You're not going anywhere near any water mine. Near chance.
Jester loves the water.
No chance.
You ever see a dog excited about broccoli?
Broccoli?
Snurre.
Ugh.
Tyst. Sitt. Vinke. Bamse.
Oh.
Bamse. Burrito.
Or a piece of broccoli. God almighty. Mine would think he's been insulted.
For broccoli. That's just wild, man.
I love the broccoli cheeses. That's shit. Oh, cats are evil.
Mm-hmm. Maggie, the one that's
Very
outside,
evil.
she's part cat. I'm convinced.
Really?
You want a free kitten?
Oh. Yeah, I'll go for that. Until it grows, then you can have it back.
Look at the smile on this little doggy.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I look so happy. What on earth?
Owls.
Owls?
You don't want to fuck with owls. They're normally not like this.
No. No, they can be quite vicious, them little buggers.
Hug me, please.
What on? What is that? What the fuck is that?
Sibling love.
Oh, two bears. No, he's trying to push him in, and he's going, "You go first. I ain't going in there." Matt, you can go in.
Good turtle. Last one.
Oh, it's evil, that thing, isn't it? Hey, what is you don't want to get a bite off one of them. Honestly, their gobs are like razors.
Yep.
Take your finger off. Literally take your finger off.
Got any other good dad jokes left?
Ooh.
Oh, this was a good one. Good one to end the dad jokes on. Ready? This is how paranoid and
Let's go,
disgusting
Bert.
people are nowadays. Pause the music for a second.
There's the thank you. That's. Oh, she's what? She's taking it with her?
Oh, she doesn't have.
Toast.
Make sure to get all of it.
Wow, dude.
Yikes.
You didn't even close
And didn't even close the gas cap.
Leave me alone. Why do you keep following me? It's honestly so creepy, and I'm gonna call the cops. Okay?
Ma'am, no.
Because you guys aren't leaving me alone, and that's why women can't go out in the world by themselves.
There's the thank you. That's.
And she's putting the
true at
gas
all,
nozzle
like it is.
in her car.
Just drove away from a petrol station and tore the gas nozzle off, and it's left in that car.
And somebody's trying to tell her about it, and she's like, "Oh, you're creeping me out, dude."
Oh my God Almighty! Some people, honestly, bamboozling.
Oh.
People are just fucking so paranoid. Like you said, they're just so paranoid now. It's just ridiculous.
What do we miss in chat?
Absolutely crazy.
Brett Whitney said that there's a little town in Missouri called Aurora's, the home of the white squirrels, and they're everywhere. It's pretty cool. That's awesome. Oh, and Kenny, before I forget, the Wasp Nano Max RTA, you got the coil leg lengths. Should be around 5.5 millimeter for the best flavor. As there is no
Already
mention
done.
of it in the guide.
Put them at 5 mil. Absolutely tremendous. Nom 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 nom. That's a nice little tank. You'll enjoy that, mate. You'll enjoy it. Probably not, you know, it's not going to beat your orbiter, but it's still a nice tank. It's okay for what it is. Just enjoy
This
it.
is fantastic. I'm telling you. Here's the reality sinking in for me, okay? We did this one as the Retro Vape a couple weeks ago, right?
That's correct.
It has the coils you got to put in from both sides and then try and hold them in place and screw it down. It was a pain in the ass to get it going. Nice cloud chucker.
I was seeing it was all, was it flavor? The flavor I don't know, like.
It's all right. The flavor in this mouth to lung tank is better.
Well, obviously, you obviously put on that one, aren't you? So, you know what I mean?
I don't understand that, though. A little tiny mouth to lung tank has better flavor than a dual coil rebuildable?
Yeah, it's just 'cause it's more concentrated, smaller, and, you know, it's probably a bit more concentrated. Probably, you know, I don't know.
And they nailed the velocity underneath the coils to extract that flavor, keeping the coil at a constant temperature, evenly cooled.
Got yeah.
I'm convinced that's why the Arbiter was such a banger. They have more airflow in the middle where your coils heat up first, and then a little bit of airflow coming from underneath on the whole bottom piece of it. The additional cooling keeps that coil heating up evenly the whole time.
That's right, yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm not knocking it. It is a good tank.
You shopping?
This one, yeah. I was just looking for that fluids liquid on that AC one, but I'm struggling to find it, to be odd. But fuck it. I'll have a look another day.
Happily says that he's almost recovered from his heart attack, and then he had a bad stroke. It's been about a month in recovery from his stroke. I heard about that.
Oh my god, he's been well through the walls.
One after the other after the other. Cheryl's like, give me a pizza kitty. I'll take a pizza kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Pizza eating kitty.
Nah.
I could go for some pizza today.
Oh, nah.
I don't even need expensive pizza. I'd be happy with Little Caesars. I love the spicy sauce on Little Caesars pizza.
I'm not much for like. I'm hit and miss with pizzas. I'm like I say, some I like, some I don't. I've got a really fancy one.
My wife makes pizza at home now. She got herself one of those pizza
like
little oven
homemade.
thingies. It's like a triangular heating element on the top, and it heats up the whole thing. You preheat it, and then you put the pizza in on a stone, and it just like
stone baked. Oh, that's nice. Stone baked pizza. Oh, you can't knock it.
Stone baked, homemade, fresh from flour, from raw ingredients. None of that artificial stuff added in there. Because she used to originally buy like the pizza flour, and you'd have to make it up and then wait for an hour for it to rise, and then you'd go make your pizza. And she's like, "This is like crazy. Why am I doing that? I got flour, I got yeast here. What else do I need?" She looked it up. She's like, "Oh, here's a simple pizza recipe: pizza dough." Now she makes her own.
You can pretty much buy like fucking ready-made pizza dough now. You know what I mean? It's just not that expensive. It's a bit like that.
Yeah, but it's even cheaper when you make it yourself from flour and yeast.
Oh,
a little bit of salt.
Definitely. What?
Some recipes have a little bit of sugar in there. Don't need it. Make your own pizza dough, especially with the KitchenAid mixer. You just put all the ingredients in, you turn it on, come back 5 minutes later. It's already been completely kneaded, ready to go. Cover it up, let it rise, come back in an hour, and make your pizza, throw it in the oven. Fresh pizza.
Very nice.
And the thing is, you can make it any way you want. She's made chicken bacon ranch pizza. She's made Alfredo pizza.
It's one of them things you can stick anything on, really, innit? You can just chuck anything on top of pizza and it'll work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'll work. Literally. More stuff, anyway. Pizza. No. I don't know.
If I had to choose...
You're making me think now.
If I had to choose, I would rather choose Indian food.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Some chicken masala.
That's top of my list. That's top of my list every time.
Fresh naan bread.
Like a creamy.
She made naan bread the one time.
Like chicken kurmas. Oh, they're pretty easy. There's nothing much in them.
Chicken curry.
Chicken kurma. Chicken kurma. That's a nice like a coconut curry. It's really nice. Sweet coconut curry.
Really?
Oh, it is chicken korma. Proper chicken korma. Delicious.
I have to look up the recipe for that one.
Very mild. It's very mild. It's not spicy. It's more sweet. Very nice. Delicious.
Well, I think we're going to jump into a retro vape.
We're spoiled
for
over
choice.
here, mate. I'm telling you. We are spoiled over here. Trust us.
Yeah, we don't have any real Indian restaurants locally. She's got some near where she works, but none around here.
What about Chinese? Do you have many Chinese? Do you get
we got
Chinese
Chinese
restaurants?
Yeah.
Yeah. Plenty Chinese restaurants.
General Tso's Chicken's my favorite there. You get some vegetable lo mein or some fried rice to go with it. A couple of egg rolls.
You got like a special fried rice is a nice one over here. It's just rice with everything in. Chicken, prawns, fucking you name it, it's all in there. Oh, delightful. Oh, I actually had that last night. Chicken fried rice. No special fried rice. Sweet and sour sauce. Chips. And some, fucking...
You guys have chips with your Chinese?
Yeah, just fried chips as well, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Around here, all the Chinese places, all they ever give you is rice options. You can have plain white rice. You can have, fried rice.
You can have chips as a side dish. You can get, and you get your prawn crackers as well, a portion of prawn crackers. Oh, lovely. Yeah, you can get chips with it. That's quite nice, actually. Well, they do like meals like curry chips. Would they do one serving of curry, rice, and chips all in one dish?
Cheryl's like Chinese and Italian. Apathy Miller says, I had Chinese for my birthday on Sunday. Well, happy birthday, Apathy Miller. Yeah.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Gotta give him some fireworks for that, like. Happy birthday.
Yeah. Happy birthday, mate. It's awesome. Well, you ready for a retro vape?
Love it, mate. We are, sir. Go on.
Let's do this.
A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away. Hold on a second. Kenny's missing. Let me turn you back on there, buddy. There you go.
That's it. Just yeah, that's it. Another score now.
I heard it turned off because I was doing a review. Recording.
I see.
Voopoo Drag 4 with the Gene TT chip.
The Genie, yeah.
And despite what the box says, this product does not contain nicotine unless you choose to put it in there.
Definitely.
Could this possibly open up that simple? You just slide it out? Huh?
There's gotta be a vacuum there. Shh.
Come on now.
Comes out with a slurp. It's airtight, sucked in.
All right, so we have the TT Gene chip. We have PNP coils. Works with all PNP coils. 177 watts max on the Drag 4 from Voopoo. Wow, look at that.
Very nice.
That is gorgeous. I love that resin.
Nice,
Leather, resin, C-frame. Thank you for choosing Drag. Look, and even have battery safety label on the inside. Just Drag, dual 18650 batteries. Wow, why didn't I open this sooner? Oh, is that beautiful? Look at that, 2 coils, PNP coils, max 55 watts,
What's a kit?
max 70 watts. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a kit. Ah.
Dual bubble glass. Thank you, Voopoo. That is unreal. So you get bubble glass already on the tank, and you get a spare?
That's kind of cool, like.
Oh, I love Voopoo. And in the bottom of the box, you got a user manual and your USB Type-C charging cable, as well as some spare O-rings if you need that kind of stuff later on. It's been a while since I've seen a quality box like this.
But you didn't see them much now, like, do you?
Let's look at this tank.
It's the U-Force tank, isn't it? That's on that.
Yeah.
Plus, it's compatible with all PNP coils, so you know how many of them you've got. There's shitloads. Tons of them.
That's a little tight, but I know it'll loosen up with e-liquid. Is there a stop on it? No. Just turns forever. Top,
no stopper.
quarter turn. Look, quality. They have the seals, the silicone seals right inside there.
Oh, it's got the... What was that? What was that?
Oh! That was the page reloading from that lady that drove off with the gas cap.
Fucking hell, what the hell was that? What's going on now?
Oh. All right, we'll throw some batteries in here. Voopoo, drag. Smart technology. Let's get a coil out. And we'll go with the 70-watt one. I love the way they package this coil. Beautiful, nice fat mesh inside there. And look, they've got the dual posts.
Oh, it's the dual posts in. Ah,
so it goes around this way and then it goes around this way.
Gotcha.
All right, what e-liquid am I putting in this thing?
Ooh, that's a thought.
I think those are all empty.
Oh no.
You know what? I'm going to put in here my water Malone, since I could just make some more.
Ah.
Little drop on the top. Watch as it beautifully soaks up that e-liquid. No fuss, no muss. Just slap that thing in there. Come on. Gotta line it up properly. Oh, why doesn't other people do that?
Looks like a vagina.
I can't believe I just made this like 3 days ago and I'm already going to be out of this e-liquid.
No way.
I just wanted something different, you know, change it up. So I'm like, you know what? I found this empty bottle. I just got done cleaning it out. I'm going to fill it back up with the same stuff. Yeah, there's dragon fruit in there, but it's a watermelon and wild melon e-liquid. I'll pull up the recipe. You can see what it is. This was something that I think Wayne mixed up on a live show one day.
All right. Oh, I like the looks of that.
Oh, where is it? Down here. There it is. Beautiful, simple recipe.
Watermelon, yeah.
Capella's double apple at 4, followed by Flavora's watermelon at 3. You wouldn't care for it because it's very punchy in the watermelon.
Oh, no.
2% dragon fruit, 1% Flavora's wild melon, which is a very punchy, more like cantaloupe flavor. And then just 0.5% of super sweet.
Not too bad.
Yeah. I don't think I tinkered with it. I think this is his recipe originally.
Damn.
I wanted to tinker with it, but I never did. So.
Well, if it works, you don't need to, do you?
It works. It works great in a pod system too. That's the thing I like about it is it gives you that punch to crack through even a little pod. Works great in here too.
Works in it works in your little MTL and all. Really? That's kind of cool.
Yeah, right now this is that Vapetasia's pink lemonade in here, but I did in the other tank before I cleaned it out, vape some of that in there, and nice, beautiful flavor. But is that a looker or what?
I know I'm early, but I'm gonna have a little try of this. See where it is.
Oh, your one shot that you mixed up. Flavor West strawberry shortcake is the only thing he put in there with a little bit of super sweet. And he knuckle tested it and said that he needed to add the 12%. So he added 2% more of flavoring.
Here we go. I love trying new juices.
He's not very patient.
Oh, fucking hell. My God. That. Holy shit. That is awesome. Wow.
I'm speechless.
Yeah. That's I'm gonna let that I'm still gonna let it sit. That's wow. You get that strawberry straight away as well. It's lush. Okay, now.
Wow.
Look at the cloud production off that mix. There's a lot of cloud off this juice, by the way.
The dragon fruit is a little bit more pronounced on these coils.
Good.
That is really, really good. You can say what you want, but those PNP coils.
Oh, they're brilliant. That's nice, that. I'm still going to leave it. I'm not going to vape it. I'm going to leave it.
And I didn't even need to set the thing. It automatically set itself at 65 watts. Smart mode.
Yeah, it's got a doodah in it. It's got a doodah in it, hasn't it? Best temperature thing.
And what a beautiful balance between that wild melon and the watermelon. You can hardly tell. The apple is more of a mouthfeel than it is a flavor that's recognizable in that recipe. But the super sweet, 0.5% super sweet is more than enough in this. Way more precise and way more accurate than in the Arbiter. Lemonade.
Hello and welcome, Kenzo.
Water Malone.
Ooh, that's a tough one, mate. I'm going to highlight that. Oh.
I prefer tank. The tanks nowadays have gotten good enough that you can get an equally good flavor in a tank, in a rebuildable tank, as you can in a dripper.
But I still like RDAs.
Oh, yeah.
RDAs are getting better as well, by the way, now. They are really. Airflow on them now is phenomenal. Not like years ago when you just had them two little massive slits and gulpings of air came through. They've now got all the honeycombs and everything in that. Wow. So I like both. I'm both. Definitely. If it's a juice that I really, really love, I'll have a blast in a dripper now and then. It just I mean, when I first started vaping, I used to just use drippers in the house all the time.
This really surprises me because the Nick is coming through unmolested at full strength in this, whereas in my Arbiter, I've been chaining it a lot lately because I don't feel the Nick at all. I'm like, did I even put any in there? I think it's time for these coils to get replaced with the new set. I've been dry burning this now for a couple months. Apathy says dual coil RDAs.
That's well, what's that one there? If you want to push the flavor and the throat hit at the same time, is RDA better than RTA? I obviously put RDA twice.
You have a lot more airflow options with a dripper than you do with a tank. A tank has got to control that airflow based upon how much airflow you have underneath your coils and how much velocity conical shape they have to the top of the tank. In a dripper, you can crank the heat and just suck harder.
I kind of find, like, see, a lot of people put RDAs on mech mods and that's because you get a better hit. So RDAs may give you a harder hit if you use it right, but you can still get the same off an RTA. It just depends what model or coils you use at the end of the day. You can still get the same kind of thing from both, depending on what build or setup you have on it.
Yeah, your build, your setup, and your wattage choice is going to make a massive difference. Doesn't matter whether you're talking about a dripper or a tank, but a dripper will always have more airflow capabilities, both on fully restricting it down and just barely breathing it in versus wide open, and you can literally draw as hard as you want and compensate and get way more airflow through those coils than you can out of a tank. A tank has got to fall between a certain set of parameters on the lowest end and on the highest end. And if you get too tight, you don't really get any good flavor out of it because it overheats the e-liquid in the coils. On a dripper, it's not as regulated. So you can plow the heat to it, plow the airflow, and crank the wattage.
Plus, like, I mean, like, drippers are more forgiving to build, you know. Like, you know, with some tanks, you've got to wick it a certain way, or you have your coil placement's got to be a certain way to get the best of it. A dripper, you can pretty much just plonk in, drop your wicks in, no messing about, and, you know, and you still get good flavor.
And you don't have to worry about if you drop your thing, you're breaking the glass on a dripper. You can drop it and smash it a bunch of times and it still works.
There you go. Apathy Miller, 2.8 joule coils, 150 plus watts. Yes, my friend. Yes. Now we're talking.
Yes. That is a lot.
That's low. 0.08. That's low. How low can you go? Holy moly. By the way, I wouldn't recommend that to any newbies. Don't you try that.
I wish I would have done a review on this one when I first bought it. There's so many good things I could talk about this.
Nothing's stopping, mate, because you don't have to fall in the role run of the mill what everybody else does. You know, you make it different.
I've already got 5 in the queue. This one can. It's 2 years old. Yes, you can obviously still get these in vape shops. They're probably plentiful. You can still get them on Element, and E-Cig Mafia probably still carries it. But don't they have like a Drag 5 out now?
They're still 50 quid, them, in the UK. They're 49.99 for that kit. But they're still selling well.
I know why.
Yeah.
What a looker.
Thanks for dropping by, Advocacy. Take care, buddy. He's got to head out.
Thank you. Best of luck on your speech therapy, mate.
Like you see, like we said, we've talked many a time, technology has moved on that fast, you know, like say modern day RTAs can literally match the flavour of an RDA, pretty much. That's how far they've come. Before there was a big difference, you know, everybody, I mean, you'll find a lot of old school vapors RDA all day long. And RTAs have kind of caught up with them, so to speak, when it comes to flavours, etc. So there's not much good stuff out there now. I mean, like I say, I like a bit of both. Me, I'm not fussed.
Look at the Blaze Solo and the Blaze Dual.
Yeah.
Both of those have amazing flavor. The Dead Rabbit and the Fat Rabbit latest versions.
And the Blaze Max. Oh, that's good, Tank. I've took it off because it needs cleaning, because I've absolutely hammered it, so it needs a clean, so it's ready to be stripped down and cleaned.
I've gotten way better at that. Once a week, cleaning out my tanks. I've got a bunch of them that I've not like relegated off of my desk. I've got a bunch of empty mods on my desk now, because I've just gotten to the point now where once a week I need to take anything that doesn't have peak flavor and time to run it through the wash cycle. Dismantle it all, clean it all off, dry burn the wicks, and then the really good ones come back and get rewicked.
So what do you think of it, Brett? You're vaping it right now, so what do you think? Do you like it? I love it. Absolutely love it.
Have you seen the movie?
I think this man here. What? No.
You haven't seen the latest version?
Oh, yes. Yes, I've seen it. Yeah. Oh, it's hilarious. It's brilliant.
That's how my wife and I celebrated our anniversary, our wedding anniversary. She bought us each our own shirts, and we just bought the movie and sat there and picked out and watched the movie.
Oh, it's funny movie. Brilliant. Love all that.
Kenzo wants to know whether you prefer creamy juice or fruity juices.
Well, I'm a big custard fan, so creamies, you know, cream. I'm a big fan of custards and bakeries and sweet stuff, so creamy all day for me.
I try anything, but I tend to come back constantly to fruits, different fruits. That's like this one, you know, this watermelon. I keep coming back to that. Every 2 or 3 months, I end up making a bottle. But I'll try anything.
Oh, give some of a go, apart from watermelon. But we'll get that.
And then you
There's
get
always
some
something
flavors
that you don't like.
that do both. I need to finish the video review of these flavors. Spoonful. You get both cream and fruit in it because it tastes like a bowl of Fruit Loops.
Yeah. I mean,
so my flavor order, I ordered some rainbow Skittles for the wife. Make her some Skittles e-liquids.
Ooh. Ooh. Skittles.
Uh-oh. Wine flavored e-liquid.
I'll have some of that, like. Definitely. Wine.
Yes, it's sweety and fruity enough. Just the way it is. especially when you put it in like a fantastic tank setup like this. These PMP coils, I mean, you get the full flavor profile in this right off the bat, unmolested. You can actually tell the individual nuances in there. The only thing that I can't identify is the apple, and that's, I think, because that's what gives it the mouthfeel. The wet mouthfeel is the apple.
Yeah.
But the watermelon is your base flavor. The wild melon from Flavora adds you that curiosity characteristic where it kind of transitions. Sometimes you vape it, tastes like a cantaloupe. Sometimes you vape it, it tastes like a watermelon. And the dragon fruit adds some curiosity. That's what blends and ties the two together, I think.
I mean, the drag mod, it's a kind of like, I think I've still got the original kicking about somewhere, the first ever drag, and they're being tried and tested. They're a good mod, you know, and they'll go on forever, you know what I mean? Like I say, I've still got the first one, it still works. Also,
how about an IPA flavored recipe for juice? Neil Putz has an IPA flavored recipe for juice.
Ooh. Yeah.
The first Blaze is just like the Zeus 3 or the Zeus X.
Yeah, they're pretty similar. The Zeus and the Blaze.
Darren D says, I like to mix it up.
Yeah. Good man.
Make your own. That's the easy way. If you like a certain flavor profile, you can order the flavoring ingredients and make your own e-liquid. And customize it to your taste.
Just out of curiosity, Kenzo, whereabouts in the world are you, my friend?
Malaysia, Japan, Australia,
Philippines. Because we do like to be international, you see, so, you know.
Yep.
Indonesia. Oh, wow.
Fantastic.
Well, welcome to from Indonesia. Wow. Yeah, Darren, there's a lot of tanks now take PNP because there's even your little pod mods, some of them take PNP because now they're so popular. And
the last one that I had
what was that? Drag 4 mod. Let's have a quick
This
look,
one's a
see
Dovpo that takes the PMP coils.
Yeah.
But you can tell it's a Vupu product because of the way that the base of this is, and it's the same as the one that they have. The rubber plugs on the bottom of them, some of the ones they did are so damn thin that it literally rips the rubber cap off the tank when you try and open it. It's the only problem I've ever had with their stuff.
I mean, I've just looked on this site here. This is the coils that tank itself is compatible with. There are tons. Look at all them coils that tank is compatible with. All PNP. Got meshes, mouth to lung coils, half direct to lung coils, direct to lung coils. What's in yours? 0.15s?
Yeah.
So the 0.15s are 55 to 70 watts, and the 0.2s are 40 to 55. So there's tons of coils that's compatible for it. That's how good them coils are. You see it? They're fitting shitloads of mods and tanks and shit now. They're unbelievable. Tried and tested, man. Good coil. Absolutely amazing coils.
You have to send us a link for that IPA.
Definitely, yeah. Ah, Kenzo's and Bali.
Ah.
Or Bali, however you want to pronounce it.
That is one region of the globe where my geography sucks.
Oh, yeah.
That Asia region, Asia Pacific region.
Holy moly. Yeah, you better get yourself to bed, mate. It's 3:40 in the morning where he is. He needs to go to work.
He's west
Thank
of
you for
Africa,
dropping in, Kenzo.
Australia, not Africa. Duh.
Yeah.
Opposite side of the planet. He's west of Australia.
Thank you for dropping in,
Thanks for
Kenzo.
stopping
Been
by.
a pleasure. He works in a vape shop as well. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's
nice
fantastic.
Nice having dropping it. Awesome stuff. Brilliant. Brilliant. Good night, mate.
Well,
Sleep well.
I guess it's time for a random recipe. Let's see what we can make up today. And for our random recipe, we talked about it a couple weeks ago about how there was a certain flavor that you can add to your recipe in order to give it that cereal-like characteristic. And I couldn't remember what it was. Acetylpyrazine is the ingredient. It's a flavor enhancer. It's not meant to be a main characteristic of any e-liquid recipe. But if you create a recipe and it lacks that cereal-esque profile, just a touch of acetylpyrazine is all it'll take to give you that missing characteristic from your recipe. So if you made a Fruit Loops and you wanted it to be, a little more cereal-esque instead of just being a fruity milk, a little bit of acetylpyrazine is all it takes. For those of you that are new and don't know anything about stuff. So let's ask Sherlock Holmes, what can we make today? I'm so excited to get these other flavors in. It was well worth the time it took me to remove all the stuff around my shelves and make room for things. They were too compact. Now I've legit taken 2 more flavors and given them their own shelf. TPA rack was completely full. I legit had to put the flavor enhancers out that are TPA based, move them off to a separate area for just enhancers. So.
Sorry, that's better. That's better. Oh my God, that's better.
Neil Pitt said he made it
Great
public.
books.
Drop a link in chat. We'll take a look at it.
Yeah, man. An IPA, that'd be interesting.
Here we go, man. Some more banana. Banana
Ooh.
Wonderland shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
Looks like all TPA based. We got banana cream, sweet cream, a little TPA sweetener, which is sucralose and ethyl maltol, vanilla
That's gonna be a
custard,
steeper, isn't
and
it?
whipped cream. Definitely a steeper.
That's going to be definitely a steeper.
But that
That's
looks
awesome.
really good.
Oh, it does look really nice.
6% banana
Oh.
cream. We're going to make this up. I got to try this. And he
gotta go
look,
with
he
that.
did that. He did that as a 65-35 recipe. So it's a little thinner than usual. But sometimes that's what you need to do to get banana to show its face in a recipe.
Yeah, man.
Or if you want to use it in a pod.
Definitely.
So let's adapt this recipe. We're going to take it the way it is, and it's going to be a steeper, so I guess we're going to do 60 mil. I'll leave it at 6. Everything else stays the same. We've already got sweetener in it. So we'll just save that and get the ingredients we need for it.
Very nice. Looks really nice.
Unmolested.
It looks really, really nice.
Yeah, my TPA is all over there now.
Oh,
All right, all right.
God.
Banana cream, sweet cream, vanilla custard, and whipped cream.
Looks delicious.
All right, so we got banana cream, sweet cream, whipped cream, vanilla custard, and then sweetener.
Looks really good.
I hope this is a really good recipe because I got plenty of these flavors. The only one I don't have a whole bunch of is a little 30 ml bottle of this banana cream, and it's going to call for 6%. But that would just give me another excuse to place another order. That looks good.
Brett said, Brett Cobden says the sweetener might dull the banana due to the EM.
Yeah, the ethyl maltol, considering you've got basically 1% of sucralose and 1% of ethyl maltol, it might. But in the total profile of the recipe, we're talking 6, 8, 11, 13% other flavoring to 2% sweetener. It might work out just fine.
Looks really good, though. Oh.
Still looks really good. All right, brand new 60 ml bottle. I'm in the process of getting all my bottles cleaned out. Look at
Neil's dropped that link there in chat for you, sir.
Oh, cool.
The IPA. Oh.
All Day IPA by Max Savage. Flavor art's blood orange. Innoware's cactus. Flavora's guanabana. Flavor art pear. Flavor art pink guava. And hops. Yakima. I know I don't have that flavor, nor the guanabana. I don't think I have pink guava from Flavora either. I have the other ones.
It's food for thought, though. It's food for thought.
Listen, I'm not an IPA fan, but I'd be willing to try it as a vape.
Yeah.
So we'll adapt this, and I'm just going to hit save. And now I'll have it and be able to make it. 6.75% flavoring total. Cool.
Awesome. Thank you for that.
All right, we'll get back to our recipe there. You want to clear the screen there, Kenny? the pop-up?
Oh, my apologies. My apologies.
No, you're fine.
There you go. Sorry.
I'm just trying to get everything situated here and get it ready to mix.
Hell yeah.
I cannot believe I finally got all of the PlayStations added to the existing setup I have on this computer. And the key was the one USB bus I have. I only plugged in USB 3 devices to that. And now I've got 5 HDMI streams coming in on that one bus. With USB 2 on these El Cheapo webcams, I was limited to 2 per USB controller. That's the difference between USB 2 and 3.
Yeah. Wow.
So now I got a USB 3.2 hub coming, which has another controller built into it, because USB 2 traffic and USB 3 traffic travel across different lanes to the CPU. So I could legit take that one and split it into multiple USB hubs. So I could legit put all the cameras I have now onto that one because it's broken into 6 separate lanes. That'll be awesome. All right, we'll start off with some secret sauce. Look at the recipe. I need 3.73 grams of our secret sauce.
He's always striving for perfection, bro, folks. You know what I mean? He likes to get things done right.
Yeah, my flavors aren't going to get here till Thursday. If Amazon gets me my shelf Wednesday, that'll be perfect because I can clean off this spot on the wall, take down the Star Trek poster, and take down the one remote holder for the TV remote controls, and make room for that shelf because it's all welded together as a pre-made metal rack shelf.
Right, yeah.
2 screws and the whole thing gets hung on the wall. Job done.
Awesome. Darren, I've just tried it. It is nice. It is almost there. It's been steeping now for about a week, so I'm going to leave it for another 4 or 5 days just to get its full. But at the moment, it's tasting really good. Can't wait.
And that's a single flavor.
Yeah. No.
And you like that cookies and cream I sent you from Flavors, didn't you?
Oh, yes. That was nice.
I'll have to send you another 30 ml bottles of that since you liked it so much.
I think that went straight away, that one. Pretty much.
This banana cream from TPA smells exactly like banana cream. Sweet cream. Haven't used this as much as I thought I was going to. I have used it before. Smells kind of like a vanilla-y powdered milk. $1.2.
Valerie Gates' oven's just arrived. Fireworks.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Think I got enough sweetener?
I'd say so. Colin Bennett.
Another one of these ones I didn't use as much as I thought I was going to. I got hooked on sucralose. So this has been a problem with the ethyl maltol, muting some flavors. And I'm like, I don't have that problem with sucralose. Let's just use sucralose. Everything. 1.27. Definitely don't want to overdo it, so I'm going to err on the side of a little bit less instead of more. Steeper. Used this plenty of times. $1.8. And I'm glad that we're running early today. Because guess what? I finally got rebottled. Yeah, we're only at like just coming up to 4 hours, and we've already done all 4 segments.
Really? Whoa.
So I'm really excited.
See, we're getting...
Because we're
getting streamlined.
I finally bottled the orange tang and the sugarloaf pineapple.
You got the orange tang. Oh.
So today I'm going to try and use these to substitute out for my spent flavors. And hopefully it works with my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch, because guess what I found when I was cleaning out my bottle?
Oh, I'm not going to guess.
I have some of the original. I have a little bit left of the original, so I can be able to do a shake and compare the two and tell right off the bat if they're even close or not.
That's cool. That's
News
awesome.
just in.
Alright.
According to Hunky Vape, 600 flavors is not enough. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Listen, you could have 5 flavors be completely enough. If you find a recipe that is your all-day vape and that's all you need, and then you just buy a bottle of commercial juice here or there to switch it up once in a while, 6 flavors might be all you need. I cannot get over this. This TPA whipped cream does not smell like cream, does not smell like whipped cream, does not smell like anything recognizable.
Nothing. Really?
It's not that it doesn't have a scent to it. It does. If I had to come up with what it smells like, when you were a child, did your mom ever give you a glass of warm milk?
Yeah.
It kind of smells like that, just not very strong.
Warm milk.
So it's very, very subtle smell. Unlike the SSA whipped cream, which smells exactly like you just sprayed whipped cream on a pie. So much so that you can practically taste it without even actually tasting it.
Yeah. Something different, I suppose.
Here's all of our flavors. There's our Nick.
There you go.
Well, thank you, Neil. Message me on anywhere, the Twitter, Discord, wherever, Facebook.
What the fuck?
That smells fantastic. Cheryl Demers like, I need 6,000 flavors, not 600.
Go Bing Bilino, is it okay to drink this? No, mate, you don't drink it. What?
No, you don't drink it, but I could add some to my coffee if I wanted to. Sure.
Wow.
I've done that before. When I ran out of my flavored creamer, my vanilla flavored creamer, I just put some cream in my coffee and I grabbed some vanilla flavor and put some vanilla flavor in my coffee. You can drink it, yeah. It's perfectly safe. If it's safe enough to breathe in, it's definitely safe enough for you to consume it the way that flavors are originally made to be consumed. You could use it in a cake batter recipe. You could also use it to scent candles. You could buy unscented beeswax, and you can, dump half a bottle of like a specific scent that you like, and you can make a scented candle. Just heat the candle up in your oven, squirt in the flavoring, stir it all up, drop a new wick in it, turn the oven off, and let it solidify. Now you got a scented candle.
Wow. I wouldn't advise drinking it like that unless you want a really upset stomach.
Yes, just by itself, and it's not going to taste right either because it's fully concentrated.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to add it to, your homemade ice cream to pop the vanilla flavor or to, give it a cherry flavor, you found a good cherry flavoring. All right, so all we need now is 5.6 grams of PG to thin this down. Now we thin that flavoring down to be 35% of this bottle. Remember correctly.
Looking damn good, lady.
Vegetable glycerin to finish off the recipe. 53 grams is what we're shooting for. Should take it up to the rim.
Ligma. Ligma? What's Ligma?
Bam! Done!
Do the shake and back and put your freshness back. Do the shake.
Job done. All it needs is a label so I know what it is next week.
Yeah.
Oh, she's not ready yet, huh? Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, you can give it a little
give it a
like
knuckle.
I've done with mine. Mine's doing lovely. This one I've only put a couple of drops in. This is really nice.
Here's one we can try today. It's been a long time sitting here. Nectarine mango pineapple citrus. Season 2, episode 51. Last year. December.
Holy shit. Where'd you been that for God's sake last year?
Just been sitting here. I got a bunch of them.
Odd move. Look at my balls. Very funny. Looks a nice colour anyway when it's done.
I'm going to show you something, mate. We'll move this out of the way. I'm going to show you something.
Okay. Sounds intriguing. What's you got hidden now?
I told you I was cleaning.
Holy moly. What on earth?
Did you hear Captain Hook
Damn.
died? Had jock itch.
Oh, God. Holy cow. Damn.
Here's a bottle of e-liquid that I ordered when I first started vaping. A company that went out of business. The Sauce LA. Used to order a bunch of stuff from them. Mango Tropical Blast, 3 milligram.
Fucking hell.
Freaking delicious. Still.
Really?
Blue Raz, cotton candy, error turned right. We mixed it up on the show a long time ago. And I'm like, oh, no, the flavor profile's way off. This is way too strong. That's too weak. It's not even worth fixing.
Yeah.
It's been sitting here since season 2, episode 18.
Oh, Jesus.
Definite blue raspberry cotton candy right off the bat. I'd have to vape it to see if anything else is wrong with it. But the residual flavor is exactly like blue raspberry cotton candy.
Still there. Gee, me.
So what was too punchy for me to enjoy, and there was some off note that I couldn't deal with, I threw it in a box. Here I've come back to it now a year later. She's fantastic.
Wow.
Southern Blast. Paul was here and gave us that recipe. Mix that up. One of those ones I just never got to vape. It ended up in this box when I was cleaning off my desk. I bet that's fantastic. Ready to go.
We got any musk in there?
Gummy Undies from season 1, episode 3.
Gummy undies? Oh, that doesn't sound very nice. Gummy undies. Holy shit.
Hey, that's what they taste like. Somebody opened up a pack of gummies and threw it in your jock strap. No.
Add a bit of musk to that'll be spot on, mate.
No. And then you get other things like the 3-banger custard, which we loved. Look how dark that is now.
Jesus Christ.
Almost as dark as my butt.
Yeah, oh dear.
White chocolate peppermint. That's a fantastic flavored recipe, just very punchy. Christmas time's coming around. I'll vape this. Vanilla Lemon Cream, episode 12, season 1.
Wow. That is dark. Jesus.
Marmalade Jam Toast from Flavors.
Don't think you were a fan of that one, if I remember.
No, because I didn't care for the toast.
Yeah.
But the reason I think why this is this dark is because the nick in it has completely oxidized.
Probably
I don't think it's the flavoring that's making it that dark. Caramel pinkness. I mean, look at it. That guy. Peaches and Cream, Liquid Barn, episode 8, season 1. I've got more stuff here than I know what to do with. Apple juice, simple apple juice.
I would probably be safe to say maybe it's like get all the dark ones out and maybe like think it's time for them to go on the journey.
Yes. Icy Pole. I love Icy Pole. Flavor sent us that Icy Pole. This was season 5 or season 1, episode 5.
Icy Pole. Wow.
I'm going to get a dripper out and try that out. But yeah, the Donkey Kong clone, that can go bye-byes. It's not going to kill me if I vape it, But I've got so many, it's time for me to clean house and get rid of a bunch of this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to knuckle test some of these things, and I'm going to try them, and I'm going to decide. Like, single flavor test, Capella's Orange, 7.5% when I single flavor testing everything.
That's right.
I still have those in here, too. You know, I did it at multiple strengths. Here's a 2.5%. There's a 5 in there. This one's 7.5%. That's how you learn your flavors. You try it all. And then I've even got some, look at this. This is a commercial juice. It's supposed to taste like golden grams. Look how dark that is.
Oh, shit.
That's not my oxidized nick in there. That's the nick that came from this company.
It was already nicked up, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Australia Blue flavors. This is when I was zero nicking it. Coffee tobacco. Zero nick. That is fantastic.
Really?
That's a straight up latte. And the residual flavor, I see where the caramel, the tobacco notes are coming from.
Yeah.
But the initial flavor right off the bat is coffee, a milky coffee. These are the problems you run into when you start mixing on a regular basis. And you're like, oh, that's not one ready yet. Let's put that off to the side. And the next thing you know, you come back to it and it's been there like 2 months. And you're like, I need to clean this off my desk.
Holy moly, man.
Want some juice?
I'd say you're a bit of a hoarder, mate. You're a bit of a hoarder.
Now, the bottom shelf behind me, you know how that cubicle's back there? That's where I used to put, when I'm cleaning my desk, I pull that out, and any juice that's here that I'm not actually vaping just gets swept into that box. And then the box goes back in the cubicle.
Gosh.
So starting this year, I got to start this new thing of, you know, every 6 months, clean out that box and get rid of shit that I know I'm not going to use.
Yeah, it's a really good idea. Like, declutter, sir, as you say.
But the advantage of it is, if I taste it and test it before I pitch it, I can go back and leave reviews on that flavor and say that it took a really long time to develop, but once it develops, whether it be 2 months or 3 months, or I don't know, because I didn't keep track of it. I started to originally, but after it hit a month, I quit watching it. I'm like, it's not worth it if I got to wait more than a month.
Yeah.
But I can go back and leave an honest review on it and saying, listen, it took way more than a month. I don't know how long. I made this how many months ago or whatever. This is what the flavor rating is and the profile is.
Yeah, no, that's definitely, yeah.
Because when you get a good one that's good enough to be at least a commercial juice, it doesn't matter how long you leave it in there. It becomes relatively stable. This Mango Tropical Blast tastes as good as it did when I first tasted it 3.5 years ago.
Holy moly. I wouldn't have thought it would have lasted that long, but here, there you go. Proof's in the pudding, innit?
What a name. Banana Wonderland Shenanigans.
Shenanigans, that's a word, isn't it?
Listen, I worked ambulance. We had lots of shenanigans.
Oh, you still get
when I was with the fire company,
whatever you do.
You know, the city always gave us flack over anything that we asked for. You know, they were doing a fire school one night, and somebody backed up against a wall switch and busted the little switch. So the switch was busted. It needs replaced. We'd go over to City Hall and say, hey, man, you need to send the city crew up to change this light switch out. Well, they can't do that. That's a contracted job. We're going to have to get somebody. You have to go talk to City Council about it. Because City Council has to pay for an electrician. City Council has to pay for an electrician to come in and change that light switch because our guys can't do it. They're not electricians. I'm like, Westmoreland County's code doesn't require that. Oh, no, that's the union rules.
Yeah, union. I know the union have something to do with it, like.
So a week later, I was in City Hall bitching about something else that needed fixed or replaced, light bulbs or something. And they're like, did you talk to City Councilman about getting the light switch fixed? I'm like, no, it was a miracle. I walked in the next day and it was already changed. Well, I wonder who changed it. Well, I don't know, but it was done by the next day. Well, we need to get an inspector and check it and make sure it was, certified work. It's a light switch. It's 2 wires and 2 screws that hold it in and a ground wire.
Crazy, man, isn't it? All political correct health and safety bullshit.
The midnight mechanic took care of it. Nobody was around. He got done. Cost 60 cents.
Exactly.
No union necessary. Sorry.
And yet it would have cost the city council X amount of pounds to get an electrician out, and X amount of pounds for an inspector to inspect the work, and X amount of taxpayers' money more than likely as well.
For what? To change a light switch out? Because somebody backed up against it and busted it?
Oh, man, really? It's all fucking rules.
Midnight Mechanic did a lot of work at the fire hall, let me tell you that.
Of course they do, because you've got to keep the place running, haven't you? You haven't got time to wait for these arseholes to decide to do something, something you need fixing straight away. It needs fixing straight away. Simple.
We're volunteers. We didn't get paid a dime for it. I did that long enough to become a life member of the organization. And then some. When they finally got rid of me, threw me out of my treasurer's office because they thought they could do it better. Yeah, you know what their idea of doing it better was? Quit sending in 990s and tax returns and all this other stuff and just do everything under the table.
Yeah. Where that would benefit them.
Well, yeah, because then they could spend whatever they wanted. Nobody told them no. They threw a yes man to fill the office, and they're like, I don't know how to do all this stuff. And they said, don't worry, we're not going to do it. We'll pay somebody to do the 990s at the end of the year, but all the employees are not going on off the books.
Right on, Mallory. That's class. Last time someone listened to a bunch of people wandered in the desert for 40 years. Right on. Too right.
I'll tell you what, this smells fantastic, and I'm going to be so eager to try that out. All right.
Looks good. Looks like a good recipe now. Looks really good.
Nectarine, mango, pineapple, citrus. Sounds a really complicated name. You have to come up with some fake name for this.
Ooh. Darren's asking, what was your nectarine flavor? You looked on the yellow. What?
That recipe? Well, let's pull up that recipe.
Ooh, smoking.
Do I have a dripper that's clean? One thing I didn't get ready for this week.
Clean. I would like to think you did clean your dripper, my friend.
I got 4 of them sitting here that haven't been cleaned. That was one thing I didn't clean this week. All right, my recipes. What a fantastic name. Nectarine, mango, pineapple, citrus.
It's a mouthful.
Yeah, how many recipes did I make as nicotine or nectarine based? So December 20th, I made a nectarine citrus mango, and then I added pineapple to it. Boy, that was a fantastic recipe, huh?
Flavors, nectarine plus
There were
flavors,
ingredients.
Yeah. All flavors. He does some damn good stuff, him, doesn't he? Jesus. Wish Australia wasn't in the shit show it is now, like, because he's done some fantastic stuff. I think the best one for me was that McDonald's apple pie one he done. My God, that was so good.
I never had that one.
Oh, you know what it is? The only improvement I would say to it is put custard in it, so it's an apple pie and custard. I bet that would be amazing.
You think everything needs custard? That's the solution to every liquid.
Apple pie and custard? How way you know it gets together? Apple pie and custard? Come on. It's a traditional friggin' meal. Come on. Crumble, apple pie crumble, apple crumble, custard, rhubarb crumble with custard. Gotta be done, man. Gotta be done.
Oh, battery can't handle that.
You can't handle the truth.
Your desk is a pigsty, that's the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Come on, burn this crap off of here. Yes, new coil.
Got the pineapple.
That was whatever was on it before. I burned off whatever it was. I pulled the cotton out.
Yeah, just burn off and be fine. Delicious.
There you go. Good enough. Not fancy. Just threw some new cotton in there. That's the nice thing about drippers. Dry burn it quicker. Doesn't need to be fancy.
Hey, outdoors.
Smells good, I'll tell you that. All right, we got it on the drop, so it's not going to be the perfect flavor transition vessel. It's lackluster. I think the ethyl maltol, the sweetener that's in here, is too much, which really has me worried about the 60 mils we just mixed up today. It's muting those fruits.
Ah. I think Brett said that's what it might do. Like,
and it doesn't have a whole lot of sweetness to it, too. That's the other part that's irritating. Not only did it mute the flavors, but it muted the sweetness as well. If I would have mixed this one up with sucralose instead of, or super sweet instead of the sucralose ethyl maltol mix, I bet that would be a banging recipe. It smells fantastic, but it doesn't convey that same flavor profile in the actual vapor.
Oh, yeah. Ah.
It's a lackluster citrus blend. But you could put that in a cupcake mix. Just make a plain vanilla cupcake mix and dump this in, and now you have a citrus blast cupcake. And it'll be perfectly fine. Just make sure you reduce the volume of the liquid you put in to make the batter by how much liquid you're using in flavoring, so that the wet-dry mixture stays the same.
Yeah. Super sweet it is.
Can't win them all.
Yeah, but you know what you've gone wrong. That's the thing. You know where to put it right. You know what I mean?
As time goes on, you get to learn little tiny, bits of knowledge here and there. And that's one TFA sweetener. The reason it hasn't get used a lot is because you have to use it appropriately.
Yeah.
It works better with certain flavorings and certain recipes, and only if you limit how much of it you use.
Yeah.
So, and that comes with experimentation. I guarantee you can make the same recipe. You could make this exact same recipe right there. Just put 0.5% of super sweet in it. Job done. And it would be a beautiful citrus blend. It certainly smells fantastic. It just doesn't convey that flavor in your vape. That's a part nobody ever talked about with DIY. You can have a perfect knuckle test, but it doesn't vape the same as it tastes.
You find that with so many liquids anyway. When you knuckle test, you go, ooh, that's nice. And then when you vape it, it's like shite. You're like, oh, that doesn't taste what it smelled like. Or knuckle like, you know what I mean?
It's just lackluster. And then the question is, are you over flavoring it or under flavoring it? Because I've had that before where I thought, I just need to crank up the flavoring. So I go back in and recalculate the recipe to go from, 8% total flavoring to 12% total flavoring. And it was even more muted than it was the first time. And then I went back and redid the same recipe, cut it back to 5% total flavoring. And all of a sudden, all the flavors shined. The profile was there. And it was exactly what I wanted the recipe to be.
Yeah.
And that's a part of DIYing that most people don't ever talk about.
I found that with commercial juices as well. You'll knuckle test them, smell nice, and like when you see them when you vape them, they're like, oh, that's nothing like what it tasted. You know what I mean?
And how many commercial juices have you bought that you tried it and go, it's okay. You put a couple more drops of super sweet in there, and all of a sudden it's like, that's what I expected it to taste like.
Yeah. Definitely. Then again, there's some commercial juices that over sweeten them and it just wipes everything out, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But that's because it might be a shit recipe. If you were to make that same exact recipe without cranking the sweetness in it, crank the sweetness back, it'll be just like this one tasted. It's like, I get it, citrus. Not really like, it's not like this watermelon from Wayne's. That thing pops. Every time, no matter what you put it in, a pod or a mouth to lung or a direct to lung. They're flavors because it came from Flavors in Australia. He sent me a bunch of flavors. They're sitting on the desk behind me.
I think it's just asking how they are, like what you think of them. I mean, I love them. What I've had of them.
The reason I loved flavors, flavorings is because no matter what I single flavor tested, all of them were right around 5% to get the peak flavoring, which meant it was easier for me to build recipes for myself because I know that I wasn't like competing with like Wonder Flavors. A lot of the Wonder Flavors are so concentrated that 1% is the ideal. 1.2, too much. 0.8, not enough. With flavors at 5% for single flavor testing, ideal flavor profile, some of them you could push them like 7.5, like the orange. For a single flavor test, if you take flavors orange at 7.5%, at a 0.5% of super sweet, more like 1% super sweet, you'll get the equivalent of an Orange Crush soda. Sickeningly orange and sweet. That's all you needed. So you need to use more of its flavorings, but it was easier to mix with because they all were formulated to be about the same percentage for single flavor optimum quantity.
I see. Even these one shots were absolutely fantastic as well. I mean, it did exactly what it said on the tin. You know, the flavor profile was the flavor profile. Fantastic.
All right, well, there you go. Well, that's the original one. Here's the perfect example. This is my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch recipe. The only thing that's not a flavor in this is the cranberry. It's because I didn't have any of his cranberry, and Capella's cranberry is spot on for cranberry flavors. When you make this, we're going to make a bottle of this today. When you make this, it is the most juicy, mouth-watering vape I have ever had.
He's quite proud of that one, folks. He likes that one.
Wow, I made plenty of it too. It was my all-day vape for months, and then I was getting to the point where I'm like, oh, I'm running out of orange. I'm running out of pineapple. What am I gonna do? And he said he was gonna send me some, but with all the restrictions and that he was dealing with, he just couldn't do it. So, gonna mix up some of this. I'm about to do it now.
I mean, I don't know if he's actually still taking orders. I mean, is he still... No, you can't ship anything out, can he? Because it gets held up with customs, doesn't it? That's his problem, isn't it?
Ooh, you can, but because of new requirements, you have to promise and swear to God that it's not going to be used for vaping. You're going to put it in a cupcake or a candle or your coffee or your candy that you're just developing. Not anything to do with vaping. So I'm legit just going to adapt this, make it a 60 ml bottle. Everything else is staying the same. And we're going to save this. And we're going to mix this up right now.
Yeah, I'm going to have a quick look on his website, see if he's still going.
I do need to sub out. Is there only one pineapple in there? There's two. Okay, smell that pineapple. Smell the sugarloaf pineapple.
Oh, there it is there. Yeah, you're right. I'll just show you the screen there. There's his website. So that's pretty much what you've just got to do. Hit no, and you can order. That's what's up on his site. By entering the site, you agree with the below. Do you agree that you will not purchase the product for use in making or manufacturing e-liquid products? Nope. And then you just buy it. So that looks like what you're doing. So, yep, it still looks like you can order. If you click no, he says I can't do business. If you click yes, you go at the site. There you go. Oh, wow.
Now, my question is,
Man. Got some nice featured ones there, mate. Oh. Tropical punch flavor shot. Dang apple flavor. Fuji strawberry nectarine. Russian caramel. Malaysian apple. Grape mango flavor. Oh my lordy do.
It sucks.
No good?
They're different.
Yes!
Guess what?
He's now got Klarna payments on his site so you can pay in installments. You order a shitload of ton of share and pay in installments. Awesome!
Give me a second, I'll be right back.
No problem, my man. Yeah, guys, but standard price shipping over once discounted VG, but I'm just it's got some amazing stuff, like definitely amazing stuff. These one shots, flavor shot. What's he got on there? Oh my god, he does some fantastic stuff. But yeah, guys, if you just go on and just saying that you're not making e-liquid, you can't order. You can definitely order. Nice stuff on there and all. Damn. Bottles. Instant tips, checkout stores, his card, his shipping. He's got a lot of stuff. You can actually open a wholesale account. Damn.
All right. So we're going to take this one. We do need to edit it. All right. So the pineapple and the sugar loaf and the golden pineapple are different. Trying to find something that's the closest to his pineapple, and I was convinced the Sugarloaf pineapple was going to do it, but it's not the same.
1 liter. $210.
So what I'm going to do is, well, we got 3 and 2. So we're looking at 5%. I'm going to delete this one. We're going to take this pineapple.
Just trying to see if you can look. Do a search.
I'm going to look at the notes. Not my stash. Flavor list. All right, they're calling for single flavor amounts of 3.6%. Average mixing quantity is 2.2. Median is 4 for single flavor. I'm adding it as part of this recipe now. So we'll go with 2% of that to replace both of the pineapples I had in there. And then the orange from flavors, we're going to go with Tang. And I'm going to keep that at 2%. And we're going to save this. And we're going to see if this recipe is going to be as juicy and flavorful as the original. Since I don't have any more of the pineapple from flavors. I've tried this with a bunch of different oranges and a bunch of different flavors, and it's just not the same. So.
Just doesn't quite work, eh?
No, the oranges are completely wrong. It throws off the whole balance in the whole recipe. I've tried different oranges, different tangerines. Just doesn't work. Isn't that a bitch? When you come up with a fantastic DIY recipe and then like Flavor Jungle disappears off the face of the earth. And it was one of your main ingredients in your recipe and now it doesn't work. Because you don't have a replacement for it. It was.
That's a sickener, that.
All right.
Bummer.
So 3.73 secret sauce. This is a recipe, the original one, is something that I definitely would have been interested in selling.
Probably could have. Easy.
As a one shot, as a, ready-made juice in places where I could sell it as such.
It's like just even a company that make it, just, do a deal, do the recipe, see what they make of it. It'd be brilliant. You don't even have to mix it yourself.
But you can't get the flavors. He was going to send me a liter of it pre-mixed before everything in Australia went to shit.
Yeah. Well, he was going to send another box out, wasn't he? But like I say, it all went tits up, didn't it?
Yeah. All right, apple, 1.2 grams.
So, will you be able to replicate this flavor?
Or at least get something close to it. But then again, it's like, there was one that I was vaping all the time. It was Keep It 100's OG Blue. The original one. And I guess, their PMTA got denied or some reason, whatever. They couldn't make it anymore. So they released a new version of it with salt-based Nick. And it was already different. And then I bought another version of it that supposedly was using freebase Nick again. It still didn't taste the same. Whatever the original recipe was, there was something in it that they couldn't get a hold of anymore. They reformulated it, and none of the ones I had tasted anything like the original OG Blue. And I won't buy it anymore.
It's a shame, though, isn't it?
Oh, apricot. This is the most juicy flavored apricot flavoring I've ever tried. And I bought everything I could get my hands on. Apricot wise.
Oh, it's nice, the apricot. Sounds lovely with custard.
1.2. Yes, it is. And with clotted cream as well.
Oh, yes.
We made a peach delight recipe the one time. I really enjoyed that.
That would be nice. A nice apricot custard. I've never seen one of them. That'd be nice. I have to look that one up. Somebody must make one.
Flavor West regular orange. No, the orange that Flavors has tasted straight up like Tang from when we were children. You buy the Tang in a powder and you'd mix it up. That's straight up what it tasted like. That's why when I was like, oh, Vape Train used to make a tang flavor. I wonder if it's the same or close enough.
Yeah.
That's why I ordered 120 mils of it, because I'm like, oh, I love that orange tang flavor. I can, make an orange soda with that, make an orange creamsicle, but there's so many different things I can make. And Sugarloaf Pineapple, a lot of the people on the forum say that it's the sweetest, most accurate canned pineapple flavor. Like you open a can of pineapple, you drink the juice, you cut a slice of it, and that big juicy mouthfeel. That's why I ordered a bunch of that. All right, so that's the apricot. Now we're going to go with Capella's cranberry.
That's why you like that recipe so much, because you didn't just get the flavors, you got the
wet,
mouth,
fully
you got
saturated
saliva.
mouthfeel, like you just took a slug of juice.
Yeah.
And not some artificial juice. It tasted like actual fruit juice. 0.6.
I hope it does work. I really do, because you really like that. Such a shame. Couldn't get the other stuff.
Well, the thing is, I know it's not going to be the same because I'm taking two different kinds of pineapple out of it and only subbing in the Sugarloaf pineapple. I'm taking the orange out, the original orange of his, and putting the orange tang in. So it's already going to be different. But if I can get relatively the same flavor profile, then I've made progress, because I still got to replace the rest of these ones if I can't get him to supply it. You know what I'm saying?
Brett's saying Capella Tangy Oranges is a new flavor.
I wonder if that's included in the new... Oh, I didn't order Capella's new flavor line.
I'll have a look. I don't know what's on there. Capella's new flavor line. Let's have a look. I'll have a quick look.
Get their juicy orange.
Yeah.
All right.
New. Yes. There you go.
That does not smell like guava. $1.2.
Peach, custard, sour blue, raspberry, strawberry lemonade. Apparently they've got, if you bear with us, I'll read them out. Candied mango, chocolate caramel nut, chocolate fudge brownie, chocolate coconut almond, another cookie crumble, a creamy vanilla, fresh spearmint. They're all going at about 4%. Grape candy, Indo strawberry 2, juicy watermelon, KK bar, which is a chocolate wafer bar, lemon drop, lemon meringue pie, nectarine, peach, smooth custard, sour blue raspberry, strawberry kiwi fusion, strawberry lemonade. That's kind of what we've got. On one of the forums. Plant the Vapes forum, it's on there. They were reviewed by Session Drummer.
This orange tang is right on, I'll tell you that. Smells exactly right.
I mean, there's a website selling the actual 10-pack, 10 ml bottles for 10 quid.
And that passion fruit is very fragrant, very floral. I don't have any passion fruit that's that floral either. 1.2.
Tangy orange, but a year old.
And see, this is the thing. I've tried to just redo this recipe from scratch. It never even comes close. That's why I'm like, okay, let me go back to the original recipe and just try and sub out different flavors, profiles, to see if I can get something to maintain that same characteristic of the original recipe.
Yeah.
I may never get this reformulated. It might only work with the way that he has his flavoring set up.
You never know, mate, man. It might come along.
Yep. That orange, his orange smells like that Vape Train's orange tang. They're not exactly the same, but they are the closest match to each other out of all the oranges I've tried. I've tried all the different tangerines, the juicy oranges, the orange juices. Nothing even comes close to this. This is a straight up tang.
What's it like on the knuckle?
Very, very strong. Chemically.
Yeah.
Very concentrated.
Oh.
It's not like just straight up citric acid. There's something else going on there. All right, so we got the mango jang. I did the orange, did I not? Orange tang. Passion fruit, I just did. Did I put the passion fruit in?
I believe so.
Smelled it. Oh, we'll find out. And we're going to use Sugarloaf Pineapple 1.2. And if it's not punchy enough, then I will put another 1.2 in. Or I might have to use like a golden pineapple. Capella's golden pineapples, not too shabby.
Like I say, if you get this one somewhere near, you might be able to maybe whittle the quantities, you know, as such.
I have to give it to these people that do this on a regular basis. I'll tell you that.
Oh, God, the scientists, man.
They're artists. This is truly an art form to be able to do this. 0.64.
Plus new fresh pineapple blends well with complex mixes.
Well, I'll have to give that a shot. All right, so I'm going to do a little bit of math here. Okay. Fresh, clean bottle. Nope. Tear it at 0. I'm going to find out how much a bottle weighs. 10.13. To find out how much our flavorings add up to. 23.58.
Minus the weight of the bottle.
Yep. You see where I'm going? 23.58.
I can see where you're going with that, mate.
Minus 10.13 is 13.45. So now I'm going to go back to the original recipe. We're going to add up
see where you
the weights of stuff. Clear up my calculator. So we've got 2.4 plus 3.73 plus 1.8 plus 1.8 plus 2.4 plus 0.64, 12.77. So I went over a little bit on a bunch of them. No, 12.77 and 13.45. What am I missing? 0.68. What did I forget? Mango jam. Those were both 0.6.
Mango. Super sweet. Super sweet. Is that super sweet? That's 0.64.
Yeah.
We've got the cranberry. Is that 0.6 as well? That cranberry point. I think you put the cranberry in.
Guava, I remember. Mango jam I did. Orange tang is 1.2. Passion fruit is 1.2. Looks good. All right. I need 4.98 or 5 grams of PG. Worst case scenario, I just have to mix it up again after the show. I just hope it works.
Fingers crossed.
Hair over. Blend. That tang is really present. All right.
Here we go. The moment of truth set.
53.
Put that bad boy in and there we go. That looks good.
Give her a good shake.
Now, what are you going to try it in? That's the question.
I'm going to knuckle test it compared to the other one. Here's the original one. God, I love it. It's such a beautiful, bright, fruit, juicy flavor. And you just like, it's just a beautiful tropical blend. And the pineapple is so punchy.
Just hope this one's a bit close, mate. If anything. Come on, be good.
It's good. It's just different.
It's good but different.
I'm gonna have to vape it and find out. I'm gonna let it sit here for 48 hours and then compare the two of them.
I think that's
instead of two identical drippers.
The proof, that's where the proof will be on the vape.
The pineapple's off. I get the sweet pineapple aspect of it, but it's missing something. You need the two different pineapples. I can't just take the pineapple and what was the other one? The golden pineapple and just sub it with sugarloaf pineapple. It's not the same. What golden pineapple flavors do I have that I could try? Purellum and Capella are my two choices. I'll have to look and see if there's more. See if Wonder Flavors has a golden pineapple. See if Flavor Art has a golden pineapple. Flavora. I was so focused on the orange because that's the one that I was going to miss the most. I'd relegated this recipe to the anals of, oh wow, I made that was good before, but I can't do it anymore because the flavorings are gone. But it does taste juicy. Still get the sweetness, still get the juicy characteristics of it. If anything, the pineapple's a little too strong in there. And you cut that back. And add the missing pineapple component. I'm really excited to try this, but it's not the same.
The Capella's got a 1. Have a look at that one.
First off, it's a 60 ml bottle that I made, and then VTOP. Then this, and a reminder for you that, haven't been around this since the beginning when I made this. This was originally trying to replace and develop a Hawaiian punch from scratch based on the fruit profile that I found inside of Wikipedia. Historically speaking, what Hawaiian punch was originally developed from a bunch of different fruit juices. And I wanted something that was going to taste the same because I've tried a bunch of different Hawaiian punch flavorings and they're not the same. They're not even close. This surpassed what I was originally shooting for, trying to come up with a Hawaiian punch. And the reason why I never really developed it further was because it was missing papaya that's actually present in Hawaiian punch.
Yeah.
He was going to send me some and I never got any, so I ordered a bunch of papaya flavors. But
it says there's
gonna keep working on it.
Golden pineapple.
Yes, it is.
Golden pineapple. What have I found there? Capella.
I've also got organic pineapple from Nature Flavors.
Capella. Everything's going towards Capella, really.
Wow. That Nature Flavors pineapple, very similar to one of these. Which one? Not the pineapple. kind of like the same smell as this golden pineapple from Flavors. Similar, but not. Not exactly the same as golden pineapple from Flavors. All right, Purellum golden pineapple. Doesn't smell like either of Flavors pineapples at all.
No.
It is a golden pineapple I've used before, but because I had a little bottle of it and then I ordered this big 60 ml. Doesn't smell like sugarloaf pineapple or golden pineapple. It's like if you bought a pineapple, brought it home, and it was fully ripe and then just starting to get a little soft. Before you even ever cut into it and smell that pineapple sitting on your counter, that's what this golden pineapple from Purellum smells like. The other one, especially the Flavors one and the Sugarloaf, both smells like you open up a can of canned pineapple and was smelling the juice, the sweetness and aroma of the juice and the whole pineapple characteristic of it.
Like a pineapple and syrup type of thing.
Yeah. But hey, that's part of developing flavor profiles and developing recipes. And when you lose a certain flavoring brand and try to redevelop it using other ones, sometimes you can get it to work with other stuff and sometimes you just can't.
It's a shame.
TFA's juicy pineapple. TFA juicy pineapple and I don't get along. I've used it plenty, but this is one that usually takes me a while to get. That's peach. That's not pineapple.
Come on. Yeah, that's TFA, that one. Pineapple concentrated syrup.
Doesn't smell like the juice. Here's a question. What does Hawaiian drink from TFA smell like? TFA's Hawaiian drink smells like... What the hell is that powdery stuff you used to mix as a kid to make drinks? Kool-Aid?
I'm
gonna have to single flavor test this. I'm gonna do this another day. Might get on Twitch later on and do that. Single flavor test a bunch of these things.
As soon as anything properly.
I don't know.
Best can pineapple deals.
Oh yes, that's what I need. That's what I needed to put in there to make it like a true Hawaiian punch.
Ah, papaya. You were looking. You know, you mentioned
just
that.
Just a 0.5% is all it would take for this. That's the missing flavor from that profile of Hawaiian punch. Papaya. That would.
I'm sure you've mentioned that before.
I haven't used that one yet, but I suspect that that one would be one of those flavorings that dries your mouth a little bit, and it would contrast beautifully with the juicy characteristics of the other one. 0.5% is all I think it would take for that. Yep. If I get this to come out right, I can put that in there, come up with a close assimilation of what Hawaiian Punch should be like.
Damn.
That was my all-day vape. I just kept making it, kept making it. I had multiple 60 ml bottles. My wife was vaping it all the time. She's like, this is the first DIY recipe you developed that I truly love. So I had multiple 120 ml bottles, had 60 ml bottles there, and it was just like, okay. I ended up plowing through, and you saw there was all of that stuff in there is of 1 or 2%. For me to plow through a 60 ml bottle, a bunch of them, because that's how much I made.
Oh, you must have been practically drinking it, mate, really.
And the thing is, the recipe is only at 16% flavoring.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's more than like if you were making other recipes with wonder flavors, typically at 5%. But for flavorings, some of his recipes have like 20%, 23% flavoring. Granted, they're designed to go into pods. You can cut them back, but... Papaya Punch from Flavora. I'll have to get that. I know I don't have that. Rhubarb and custard. We did that before, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Advocate for Liberty was the one that originally got me inspired to do that because he made a rhubarb cookie. And I'm like, oh, rhubarb. I haven't had that since I was a child.
A little bit of rhubarb. Lovely stuff. Got that tanginess as well. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous stuff, that. Oh,
very much so.
I don't think it's in season now. Next time it's in season, I might get some rhubarb crumble with custard, of course.
That's what I need to do. I need to sit there and play with it and try and come up with a nice rhubarb custard for you.
Ooh, that would be nice. That would be delicious.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the candies, the rhubarb and custard sweets. Yeah, they were nice as well. The candies, oh god, they were good. Still get them, I think. Just like I used to like the blackcurrant and licorice. Blackcurrant and licorice go so well together. Oh, yes, it's a superb combination. Beautiful combination. Love it.
Kind of like Dusty's Heisenberg. Darren made a recipe for him as well.
I'll tell you what, that's another good combination of the old sweet. You have chocolate limes. Chocolate and lime really go well. Oh, wow. Absolutely stunning.
I love the thing and just trying new recipes and trying all these different things. It's just like, I need to do another show, another live show where it was just mixing stuff. Just fiddle farting around. I got so many different flavors I've never single flavor tested. I've used them, but not by themselves.
Probably need to watch more of English TV programs on cooking and how they make stuff, because
I haven't caught up on the Great British Bake Off from this season. I haven't watched any of that stuff.
Oh god, I haven't seen much of it lately, like, to be honest with you. But they're quite inspiring, some of the stuff they use and mix up, like, so. Especially cherry bakewells. Oh yes.
I haven't made any more since then. Since I sent you the last one.
Oh. God damn it, mate. Well, fucking Christmas is coming, so you better get yours in the gear.
Yep. That was just on the fly. Threw it together.
Honestly, I've got no idea. You've turned around and said, what do you fancy? I've got no idea. Now I'll have to look back on that. So
I'm going to have to try it, because not only do I have maraschino cherry flavor that I ordered in that I haven't tried in that recipe yet, one of the new SSA flavors is cherry maraschino.
Oh.
So now I've got 2 different maraschino cherries to try in that cherry bakewell recipe to give it that je ne sais quoi final finish on top.
The cherry on the top of this here.
Are either of these going to sit in that recipe and blend well with the profile? I think the marzipan will hold up on its own. That's not going to be an issue.
I think it's a glazed cherry. That's the actual cherry on the top of the. It's not a real cherry. It's a glazed cherry.
I haven't found any real good cherry flavorings. All the cherry flavorings I have are medicinal or like I tried all the different flavoring percentages, but it ended up becoming a whiskey at high percentages. The one cherry juice I have, I think it's TPAs, end up becoming so medicinal that when you pair it with pineapple and other things, it becomes a whiskey.
Really? And because some of the cherries I've had in the past, it tastes more like a cough medicine rather than a cherry. You know what I mean? Like, what's that?
Wonder flavors, papaya and passion fruit are really nice.
Oh. Passion fruit, very nice.
Ooh. That smells like overripe papaya, the Wonder flavors. But then again, with it being a super concentrate, I can't evaluate it based just on smell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Brett says Brett was saying SSA cherries are good. SSA cherries.
Flavor Arts passion fruit. Dash Vapes had it on clearance. I got this big, massive 120 ml bottle of Flavor Arts passion fruit for the same price I normally pay for a little 30 ml bottle from Bull City because it was on clearance.
Really? Wow. That's a deal and a half, isn't it?
And that is a beautiful passion fruit.
I can see that's probably a good. That's probably a good suggestion for anybody that's starting out. Don't just like necessarily go for the pop. If you look at the clearance sales, because you'll probably get some good stuff.
Every time I order from Bull City, I always pick something up off of their 50% clearance section.
Yeah,
their Capella's cranberry was in their thing. I ordered more of that.
Clearance sales for anything, any vape site, just go on the clearance. Sometimes they've got mods, tanks, RDAs, juices, concentrate. They've got all sorts. Honestly, some of them.
This one, the core, we did that as a retro vape the other day. I was telling Kenny I just saw it clearance section of one of the online vape stores for $10.
Yeah, like I say, this Wasp Nano RTA, only $7.99. I got two, one for me and one for Alex. And I'll send his box out.
Just because it's, clearance and even 4, 5, 10 years old doesn't mean it's bad. Nice for you to tinker with on the weekend, You're recoiling your stuff.
It's like everything. You don't have to buy the latest and greatest, You can go and get what was expensive in its day. It might be peanuts now. It would be a good device or a good tank or a good RTA, whatever.
And this Drag 4 is banging. Punchy, accurate flavor profile, delicious. The sweetness is fully conveyed in that coil. Always loved that 0.15 PMP coil.
Yeah, they're good coils. Really good coils.
Well, my desk is a mess. It's officially been over 5 hours. We're at 5 hours and 20 minutes today.
Well,
10:15 for you. We did some wonderful mixing today, and I finally got to foray back into this Hunky's Hawaiian Punch adventure once again. Gonna give that 48 hours. I'm sure I'm gonna mix up 3 or 4 more variations of it before next week. I hope to have for you guys a Hunky's Hawaiian Punch using ingredients I can get on my hands on a regular basis. Because I really want to get that developed into a one-shot I can start selling.
Fingers crossed, it'd be brilliant. I think you'll get there, man.
My goal is to get there so I can send you a 60 ml bottle as a one shot for you to mix your own.
Yeah. I think you will. I think you'll get there. Because you're like a dog on a bone. Once you get your teeth into something, you'll keep
It is
going.
nothing like anything I've ever tasted before. And for my wife to like it and for me to like it tells me that it is a very likable flavor profile that is different than anything else I've ever had.
Well, let's get
if I can get that out there, it's going to make a lot of people happy. And I can make a couple bucks in the process.
Of course you can. It would be really good if you can get it done. If you can get it done with
That's the goal, man. That's the goal in
ingredients.
life, to find a win-win for everybody and commercialize it. So my wish to all of you out there is peace, love, and a hunky vape, and we'll see you same time, same place next week. Hope you guys have a fantastic week ahead, and I'll catch you on the next one.
As always, thank you for everybody that's been in chat. Absolutely appreciate you all being in. You do make the show, as always. And you guys do watch the replay, or you guys on the way out, please give it a little thumbs up. It helps Alex out with the old algorithm, as they say. Also, please remember to get all your hand checks and jokes, dad jokes, pet pictures, all that stuff on the usual Facebook, Discord, Twitter. He's all over the shop on social media. And as always, we love having a look at what you've all got and all that kind of stuff. And as always, guys, absolutely brilliant show again. Thank you very much for joining us. And as always, same place, same time, same place next week. I couldn't get that out there. Same time, same place next week. So until then, you all stay safe, vape safe. See you all very soon. You all take care now. Bye-bye.
Let's keep on vaping like our lives depend on it, because they kind of do.
Yes.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.